This thing kind of lagging. I think it might be. Oh man, I disappeared.
What up, bro? What's up, Mr. Kevin?
Morning.
Morning, morning.
How you doing?
Good, man. Over here I was telling Joey putting on that peer pressure, and it should be the other way around. He's like, "Come on, George, let's make some live calls." Like, all right, let's do it. And knowing secretly, I always understood. Well, my wife always told me, "Babe, you're undercover competitive," because I like to kind of hide behind the limelight. But when I have it, it's like, well, let's do it to where something simple like George, go tell him this. Like, okay, I'll do it. Just tell me what to do because I feel that you're a person of not necessarily character, but I trust what you're telling me to tell them, and I'm going to go ahead and do it. But unfortunately, in our industry, some people don't really know what they're doing either, and so they want you to do it
Right,
to where at the end of the day, I think everybody can close. It's just the hardest part is this part of following up the leads and getting through those tough conversations. But at the end of the day, learn that it is about disqualifying and not so much qualifying,
right.
and get knowing what your parameters are. Like, hey George, I need help with underwriting. I mean, with underwriting or multifamily. Nope. I'm sorry, Kevin. I would love to help you, but that's not my wheelhouse. I can't
Yeah,
help you.
yeah.
Cool, cool.
I didn't realize I was muted. I was over
Yeah,
here
yeah.
talking to myself, bro.
You're out. That's because you're out of this world, bro. You're out in the space. Nobody can hear you.
That's right. Yeah, so I mean, we can pretty much if you got sellers, you can probably call sellers too. I don't really have a list of sellers. What I was gonna do is because it's more tailored for like the bird dogs, um, for Drew's thing. So I'm
Hmm.
gonna be looking for like properties myself, and then calling agents or wholesalers, and then trying to see if we can find property that we can bird dog. Have conversations like that, and then underwrite and things like that. So if you need help with like underwriting, let's say you're on a call with the seller, right, George,
Uh,
and you need, you know, me to underwrite it, I can underwrite it for you.
gotcha.
Um, but I can also check on the CRM, see if I have any sellers I can call. I actually just got off a call with one that we probably are gonna novate.
Nice.
Um, so we're gonna do that and see if we can find a buyer for that one.
What was the I guess how did you determine that it was a better innovation or better, I guess better question is um yeah, I guess so. Yeah, well, why innovation, not a cash deal or creative
It's
deal?
Yeah, no, so that's the thing, right? Because like it was supposed to be a cash deal, but the feedback that we got from a few buyers, they were pretty much like right where we're at. So we're gonna list it on the market just because we are seeing other properties that are in similar condition that sold for like
Mhm,
120, 130. So we're gonna see if maybe we get more traction on the market,
mhm,
because the seller's a little bit inclined with renegotiating on the price just because they are dealing with like a lot of medical things. So
mhm,
the seller, he actually just got out of the hospital, and he's like dealing with liver cancer and things like that. So
mhm,
um, we're trying to give them as much as we possibly can, but at
mhm,
the same time, it's like it has to make sense, right? So um, that was kind of like the conversation that I had with them, right? I was like, hey, our team came back and they said that uh, the repairs is actually a little bit higher than what we anticipated, right? And however, they still think that the value is there, right? So
got it.
since we have multiple projects going on at the same time, our lenders are being a little bit more conservative. So
Gotcha.
then I asked them the question, like, would you guys be open to us bringing in possibly another capital partner or maybe even a retail investor that, is accompanied by agents to go ahead and work with us on this deal? And then they're like, yeah, that's fine. And they're like, what's going to change? I was like, well, you guys are still going to get what we agreed on. The only difference is we're going to, have to prolong the closing an additional X amount of days, right, for us to be
Right.
able to do that. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, perfect. So we'll see what happens with that.
Okay. And what would be the difference? And I'm always curious with us doing that for them and then just going with the agent themselves, because at the end of the day, it's almost the same math in a way, unless you're actually injecting the money into it, like you were saying, with the financial partner
Yeah,
to go to
so
that level.
I mean, obviously, like they would have to pay commissions, which I mean, if they let's say they sell it at like, because it does need some work, but
Hmm.
let's say they sell it at like 120, right? They're pretty much going to be walking away with like the same amount that we
Hmm.
probably offered them, if not,
Hmm.
you know. Um, but I think to them it's like more about the process because they don't want to deal with the house because they have a second house, so the house is like vacant. So they're not
Right.
even doing anything. They just have it as like storage.
Hmm.
So what they're doing is they're doing like a garage sale, selling the things that they don't want, and then
Hmm.
whatever they don't sell or whatever they don't want, they can just leave it at the house. But um, yeah, I mean, I built pretty good rapport with them, and I think it's just a trust thing at this point, right? Like they trust me and they think that we can get it done. So I think that's why they're inclined to continue to work with us.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Um, all right. Let me share my screen. Got like so many screens here, bro.
Like the
Uh,
like a Minority Report with Tom Cruise, I think, all the screens.
I need to get a third monitor because I got this one that I'm looking at where I have like my main stuff, which is like
Uh-huh.
a 30-incher, and then I have my laptop over here where my camera's at. And then I
Mm,
need to get another one over here. That way I'm like
gotcha.
Matrix. Yeah.
Mm,
All right. So let's look for some properties in Houston. Let's see what we can find. So I do change some of these things. You can add keywords.
mm-hmm.
So we'll use as is as a keyword. We'll do 6 months. We'll do 90 days. We'll apply it. And then property type, we'll just do homes. We do select the, we'll do homes. That way we're just looking at houses. Damn, $1, bro. You want a house for $1?
I think me and Kevin could go half of these on it.
50 cents, 50 cents.
I say, what's the catch?
Talk about 50 cents on the dollar, bro.
Right, right. Oh no, I
Okay.
was saying, what's the catch with the $1? I wonder how that conversation would go.
I I think they did it because it's for auction.
Oh, okay.
So
Yep.
there you go. You guys got a property there that's going into auction. 8 days on the market. This price is not indicative of seller's final reserve amount. Damn it. Okay. It's probably the EMD that they're asking for.
Um, or kind of like an eBay where you go in low, but then you have a backup offer like $5. So
Yeah.
Kevin comes in with $6, like, oh crap, I got to put in a new bid for 10.
Yeah, that's probably what they're doing.
Um,
Um, okay, let's tied up our buy box here a little bit. So
okay,
we'll do two beds. Let's see what we can use. Yeah, we'll do two beds and one bath. We'll apply and then we'll do the price point too. So let's say we'll do a maximum. So our maximum, we'll say 300.
gotcha.
Then we can start from low to high or from high to low. But let's see what we got. And then typically, as far as like for our square feet, we want
Mhm.
a minimum of at least 1,000, right? Like
Okay.
Yeah.
these are probably going to be a little bit harder to sell. if we were to come in and fix and flip. Like we could probably still do it, but it's our numbers are gonna have to be like super good just because we're gonna have to accommodate for that. There's a
Right.
Fizbo. Fizbos are the best, bro.
You think so? I thought they were the worst because they're
Oh
motivated,
shit.
but you gotta just bad battle it through with them, and that's a good reason. You have a lot of
Look at that.
leverage.
That was being sarcastic. Yeah, fire damage, all right.
Wow.
Yeah, we ain't touching that. Okay. Let's see.
Actually, guys, there are two houses away from where I live at. That house caught on fire, and so I've been debating when is a good time to call and when is a bad time. But I guess at the end, to answer my own question, the best time is now because there's already people calling,
Yeah,
and so I've been noticing they haven't done nothing to it. The everything's boarded up, so I'm like thinking, oh crap, I guess either they either have insurance and they're waiting on the claim, or but I don't see no type of activity like somebody that lives there, maybe going back and forth to get their belongings.
right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would say call, bro, and see what they tell you. I mean, worst
Hmm.
things that they're gonna say is what? No?
F off, yeah. Yeah, I'm down to just like that one. Yeah, it's boarded up and it's got like a one hole in the roof, so like, oh man. So whenever, even though it hasn't rained in a while down here, but yeah, let me see if I can find it on my end while you're helping out because this is good. This is something, Joey, that I share with some people, like how can I help you. I'm like, well, just go on Zillow and put in these type of filters, and then you have a good amount of number of agents to call, and then just practice speaking to the agent, and like you've been doing a good job of not really making it about the property, but explaining your process,
Yeah.
and then adding them third party stories that you've been learning from Drew, which I'm like, man, this guy just copying what Drew says. It sounds exactly like it, but that's a good thing. And then you have the good tonality and you sound creditable. Creditable.
Like Drew says with his fix and flips, bro. He copies and pastes.
Yeah, true.
It's like there's also a saying where they're like, why try to reinvent the wheel if something's working, then just do the same thing.
Yeah. And just add Joey to it, or add George, or add Kevin to it.
Yeah, add a little spin to it.
Hmm.
Doesn't seem like a bad neighborhood. Is this the same house? Yeah, it is. Damn, why does it look a lot better? Old pictures?
Hmm.
Oh, they took the carport off.
Yeah. Let's see this. Let's see where it's at. Belfort Ave. Oh, South Park.
Oh, the South Park. I think I went there this week to do boots on the ground.
How was that?
I think the guy, Mike, I can't pronounce his last name. He's in sub two, and suppose he was gonna hold it as a rental. What was cool about the property? It was like in the like I say, whenever in every city there's always a Martin Luther King Boulevard,
Hmm.
and so that area was looked pretty rough. But then they built that neighborhood not too long ago, so it's like you got these kind of downgraded apartments, and then the house was in good shape. It was just an older guy. He's wanting to downsize, and so I think the guy that had me do boots on the ground for him wanted me to walk the property. It looked good. It looked good. Like I think I had one little stain on the ceiling, which it may have been from the air condition. But I
Yeah,
need to follow up with them and see what ended up happening. Cause what was funny, he didn't know who I was, but he let me in the house, and so we were just small talking. I was like, "Yeah, Mike sent me over here." Like, who's Mike? Like, I don't know. My friend in Dallas. He told me to come. And like, okay. And so I was just all out in his house taking pictures.
that's hilarious.
Hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna call this agent, and see what he
Do it,
tells me.
bro.
Let me know if you guys can hear. It's probably hungover, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't hear no ringtone unless you just had it um not on mute, but
Oh, you can't hear it?
I couldn't hear if it did ring. Oh, there you go.
Let me call him back. I'll double tap him, and then if he doesn't answer, I'll send him a text message.
Gotcha.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Leave him a voicemail.
3189749 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
Dang, this guy. All right, let me text him. That's the number one. Never become a real estate agent because you don't answer the phone. Okay, perfect. All right, let's look for another one.
So when you talk to agents, you have the same conversation you would with a wholesaler?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I mean the whole point is just to like build a relationship with them. So, I mean, you just want to have a conversation. Like obviously the conversation's right tailored to be about the house,
Right.
but at the same time it's like you want to see if you can, you know, do other deals with them aside from this one. So it's like it's about the house, but it's not like the main priority. The main priority is like building a relationship with them and see if they're willing to work with you.
Gotcha.
Um, that way they can bring you more deals, right? Like if they know what you're doing, and then let's say you do end up, doing a deal with them, then they're going to be more inclined to bring you more deals, and essentially that's like more lead generation in a way, where you don't have to go out and look for them because they're going to be coming back because they're like, oh, I want to work with Kevin. Worked with him last time and it was pretty good, you know?
Yeah.
So that's like the main objective, is like building that relationship. Oh, he's
I've
calling he's
never
calling me
talked
back.
to an agent, so
Let's do one for you,
Hello?
Kevin.
Hey, I was calling you back.
Is this Daniel?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Daniel, happy Saturday. How you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. Thank you for asking. So I was actually giving you a call, Daniel, about one of your listings over in Houston, the one on Dalton Drive.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it here. We actually just closed on a few properties this past week, or yesterday to be exact. So we do have some funds available, and we're looking to kind of cycle those back into a new project. So I'm looking at this one. Probably fits within like what we're kind of looking for. So just wanted to call and see what you can tell me about the property.
I mean, I don't know much outside of what's on the listing.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, because it's I'm looking at the pictures here. It does need some work. Um, have you gotten any
Yeah,
feedback?
you weren't looking for retail ready properties, were you?
No, so we're looking for something to,
Yeah.
go in there, renovate, and then, you know, sell it back on the market.
Oh, you're looking for a flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking for flips in rental grade properties. It's gonna be real hard for you to get a deal doing that.
No, so I wouldn't say rental grade. Like, I mean, this one's perfect because it needs work.
Yeah.
Like
The
that.
median home price in Houston is 250, 280. So if you're flipping below that median home price, you're competing with landlords as buyers.
Okay. So I'm sorry, I'm a
You sound like you got a good game plan. You know what you're doing. I don't sell properties at 70% minus repairs.
gotcha. Are you the listing agent on this one, or what do you have going on?
Do you have access to the listing?
I do. I have access to MLS.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you work with investors, Daniel, or not really?
Yeah. We sell to investors all the time.
Perfect. Okay. So yeah, like I said, we do about 5 to 6 flips on a monthly basis, right? This month has been a little bit slow for us.
Yeah.
Um,
Slow for every.
right. So, I mean, what kind of feedback have you gotten on this one so far?
Uh, I don't really collect feedback.
Gotcha. So let's say we renovated this one, Daniel, and I mean, what do you think we'd be able to get for in the back end?
I have no idea. You wouldn't buy this property based on numbers I gave you, right?
What do you mean? You haven't given me any
Like,
numbers.
yeah, but if I did, that wouldn't affect. If I told you 500,000 ARV on this house, you wouldn't go with my ARV. You'd go with yours.
Well, I mean, I still like to kind of touch bases to see if maybe there's something that you're seeing that I'm missing.
I haven't run ARV on it since before we bought it.
Gotcha. So you guys bought this and you guys were gonna renovate it yourself, or what was the plan with that?
No, we never planned to renovate it.
Gotcha. Okay. So like my whole idea behind this, Daniel, is I'm trying to see if maybe we can work together. Um, that way we're, kind of on the same team here.
Yeah, so for the sake of saving your time and my time, if your model is to buy houses at 70% minus repairs, we aren't a fit
Why do you say that?
because I don't sell houses for 70% minus repairs.
How do you operate?
What do you mean? How do I operate?
Like how do you buy houses? Like can you kind of walk me through that?
We,
Like what's your
we,
process?
we buy houses way, way, way lower than 70% minus repairs.
Like
Yeah.
50 cents, 65? What do you mean?
So you're asking questions that are irrelevant to this particular house.
Well, I'm trying to see how we can possibly make a deal happen.
So the way deals work is if you're offering on listings, then you make offers, you get responses from the listing agent, and that's how a deal happens.
Gotcha. So have you guys gotten offers on this one or not?
Yeah, for
Okay.
the sake of your time, if you're looking to get this house at 70% minus repairs, you're more than welcome to make that offer, but I'm trying to get out ahead of it and save you some time.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Well, then let me do this then, Daniel. Is this the only listing that you have, or do you have other listings?
I just sold one of them just closed yesterday, and the other one's closing next week. And I've got some land out in Baytown. I mean, I've got more coming. You're more than welcome to keep an eye out. I've got some higher end ones that will qualify for flipping
Mm-hmm.
uh, in the pipeline. It's just very rarely. Most of the properties we operate with, they're going to be below median home price on the ARB.
Okay, I gotcha. And just so we're on the same page, we're talking about the same property, right? 6111 Dalton?
Yeah,
Okay.
61 adult is definitely below the median home price on ARB.
All right, just wanted to make sure. Okay. Well then let me do this then, Daniel. I texted you. Could you text me your email? That way I can run my numbers, and then kind of give you an offer based off what we would probably be at and see if that would probably work.
Yes, my email's there on the MLS, or you can just text me your numbers if that makes it easier. I can give you an answer immediately.
Okay. Let me do that then, Daniel. I'll look at my numbers and then I'll text you. I'll
Okay.
probably give you a call back.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
All right, you too. All
Let's
right.
go.
Wow.
Good job, man. You stuck it through. Like Kevin was saying, like, oh, you have more patience, and it's just kind of like a boxing fight, or I guess for the sake of the people that are either watching live or recorded, it's like a sounds like a PP matching concept. It's like, bro, how
Bro,
can we do a deal together?
that's what I was trying to figure out, and he's like, like, all right, buddy.
It's like, why do you
Um,
have it listed for that low if you're not if you're not selling
Yeah,
to investors? Like, come on.
I
I
know it didn't really make sense, but I
I
guess.
I figured, Kevin, that they're doing the same thing we are, so they did lock it up at a certain price, but they have no intentions of fixing it themselves. So
Right.
now they're trying to add their fee on top of it too, potentially wholesale. Because he did mention that his buyers are landlord buyers, where they may have a bigger size appetite than us, or willing
Yeah.
to pay a little bit more
Right.
because they may be slumlord, uh, buyers, so where they're just gonna barely put anything on it and get it rented.
Yeah.
But
But
that's just
still, that
assuming.
place needs a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm still gonna throw him an offer.
there you go.
Probably gonna tell him to kick rocks, but
Yeah, but yeah, good job, Joey. On the, now, because you notice his tonality shift when you asked
yeah.
if he had anything else. Now he's like, okay, I may have something else that'll work for you, but not this one. And I think that's where he was like, "Come on, bro, don't you understand what I'm saying?" And you're like, "I ain't going nowhere," you know.
Yeah, they have it listed too. Well, this one's sold for 95, but dang, dang, dang. The 4.3, 2,000 square feet versus what, 13? Yeah,
Yeah.
13. I mean, this one would probably be like the closest thing to our being a comp. It's not even finished. So for 122.
Belfort, that's on the south side too. That's in the hood. I think yeah, I
Yeah,
was there yesterday.
where's Ridgeway? Ridgeway Drive. This one, yeah. I don't have many comps here. It would just be this one, 169. Yeah, we'd be way off. Let me still give him an offer.
Yeah, and wouldn't that be another clue, Joey? As far as if there's not enough comps in there, it may be hard for us
Yeah, it
once we flip
probably,
it.
yeah, it probably wouldn't make sense to even do a deal there just because there's not a lot of data.
Mhm.
Yeah, and they
But
may his team may have used that towards the seller, explaining that hey, this deal, even if we did buy it, I don't know if we can even move it. So how low are you willing to go, maybe, and who knows how long they've been following up with them.
right,
Mm.
And since they're agents, they're basically doing what you explained earlier with the other deal about an innovation, posting it on the MLS so other retail buyers can possibly buy it as is.
even then, I think they're way too high on this because I mean ARV for this thing is probably like 150, 160, and
Yeah.
it needs a shit ton of work. So I'd say closer on the higher end, where you're like at 50, 60 for arena on this, maybe on 60,
Hmm.
and you'd have to be at like 50 to make this work.
Right. And that's probably what they have it locked up at right now, and they're just
At
trying to see what they can get.
Yeah, they're gonna get knuckle hits like me calling them.
Knuckleheads, yeah. That they don't give up.
All right, this one's 3 days on market. I have it hearted. I feel like I Sunbeam partially renovated. Oh man. All right, George, what's up? You want to take the next swing at this or what?
Which one?
We can
Just
do
any
this one.
call?
You can do any call or you can call this one.
Uh,
For
Dina
number three.
Day.
Yeah.
Uh, just to let you know, Kevin, I hate talking to agents, but like, I give her a shot though. I tried to imitate. You know what? I'll stay in my comfort zone. I'll call that. I found the address for that one burnt house by my house. I'd rather talk direct to seller and see
Call
if
him.
she answers. All right.
Go
Let
for
me.
it. And then I'll call Dina.
Okay. Dina Day, double D's.
Double D's.
Denny Day. Let me see. Is it 134049?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Double dial.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Maria, this is George from Optimistically. We're local home buyers in the area, and we're just seeing by chance if you had any interest of selling a property at 12019 Blue Mountain Drive in Houston, Texas. If that is the case, please give us a call back as soon as you can. And in the meantime, you have a great day.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right.
Thank you.
Let's
Great,
go. Let's
great
go.
voicemails.
Great call. That was a great call.
Yeah.
All right. 253 33 44. Miss Dina Day.
Double D.
Day Real Estate Group at Remax Fine Property.
These agents.
Too early, man.
Double dial.
Hi, you've reached Dina Day with Day Real.
Like it's funny because sometimes like when I'm calling sellers, bro, like I'll
Mhm.
triple dial them and then they
Oh,
answer on the third time and they're like, if I didn't answer the first two times, then basically I'm gonna answer the third time. And then I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I was having trouble with my phone. I wasn't sure my
yeah.
calls were going through.
Or you should be like, well, three is my lucky number.
Hey, three is my lucky number, but it's funny. Um, Let me text her. Okay, let's do.
Double D's. I have currently one of my I don't want to call her. I guess cold caller. She's calling foreclosures for me, and she probably has a one here in Houston, but I need to speak with the sister. I mean the daughter, and so I wasn't able to call her yesterday. So I'm gonna see if I can call her today.
Okay, go for it. If you want, we can do like where we alternate. Like I'll call,
Okay,
you call, and then I'll call, and then whoever
sounds
else
good.
wants to call. If you guys just want to chill and watch, that's fine too.
Got it. And then we can pop Kevin's cherry and have him call an agent.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
That's not a good idea.
Kevin, Kevin. Let me see. Give Miss Birdie a call.
Please leave your message
Oh
for
man.
3374.
This reminds me when I used to do this with another guy, Joey, and he would call and they would answer, and whenever I
Please
called,
leave your message
there'd
for
be a
three
voicemail. I
three
was like,
seven
yes.
four one nine four one
That's
zero
hilarious.
one.
Hey, Miss Birdie, this is George from Optimistically. My partner Conley gave your sister Brenda a call about a property here in Houston. I understand it could be in risk of going to foreclosure in the next couple of weeks, so we just wanted to see what we could do and see if we can help see what your future plans were with this property and work something out. In the meantime, I hope you have a great day and please give me a call back when you get a chance.
Damn, bro, I'd call you back in a
Oh
minute.
yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Call twice and left voicemail.
All right. You ready or what, Kevin?
Kevin, Kevin.
You gotta at
I'm
least do
good.
one. You gotta at least do one before you leave. And just, cross your fingers that it goes to voicemail and they don't answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, just yeah, Kevin, you're hey, I'm working with a couple partners here in Houston and we're like Joey said, we got a little bit of money. We're trying to put some money in something else, and this looks like something we may want to buy. And even I'm sure Joey was gonna get to that. It's like other than the pictures, is there anything else I need to be aware of? Because man, it looks like there's probably like a tornado run through it. Is there anything that could be salvageable? And so you're just trying to create that rapport with that agent.
Right.
Hmm. And then I think after a while, like Joey's doing good, is being able to call that out. Like, man, sound like you're having a rough morning, man. Did you not get your coffee? Because I know I get like that sometimes too. And then just, I mean, maybe that's my style, but then again, I'm not on the phone at this moment. But yeah, it's just being able to be relatable and say, hey, I got the money. I just, acting like you have $1 million in your pocket. Because at the end of the day, you do have it. You're trying to get this property at a certain discount.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good pointers right there.
And one thing I noticed, Kevin,
Hello?
and you probably know this is
Hey, is this Miss Thais? I'm sorry, am I pronouncing that right? Thais Green. Beautiful name.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Well, happy Saturday. So my name's Joey. I'm actually giving you a call about one of your listings here.
That's my dad's name, Joey.
Oh, is it? What? Nice, Joey Green.
And no, my dad's name is Joey Simpson. Uh-huh.
Interesting. Okay. Nice. Nice. Well, I have to meet him then. That's funny. Yeah, so Ms. Green, I'm giving you a call about the property there on Sultan, there in Houston.
Fantastic. There are two of them. Which one?
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
only saw one. I'm looking at 8603.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh. If 8603 Sultan. I think that's the one with the huge backyard, right?
Let
Where you
me
can build a
see.
house in the backyard. It's so big. I think so. I have to take a look.
Yeah, not too sure. I only see four pictures here, which is the front.
Let me see. Let me see. Well, they're tenant occupied.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me take a peek.
Yeah, it does say it's about 0.3 of an acre.
So let me take a quick peek here. Sorry for the, just checking something for you quickly.
No, you're fine.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we go. I do apologize. I'm in the car. Okay, 8603 Sultan. 86. Oh, 8603 Sultan. Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, 8603 Sultan. Yes, you can build a house in the backyard.
Nice. Okay. Are these the only pictures that you have, or do you happen to have any other pictures?
Because it is tenant occupied, and that house does need a lot of updates.
Gotcha. Okay. And then as far as the tenants go, are they on a month to month or are they on a lease?
Yes, they are. Section 8, month to month.
Oh, okay. It's a Section 8. Nice. Okay.
Most of the houses are Section 8.
Yeah.
There are, I think, 7 in the computer. Yep. Some are not. But most of my sellers' houses are Section 8.
Oh, okay. Do you work with a lot of investors?
No, I'm representing one seller.
With one seller and he has 8?
Well, when I'm working with one seller, but I've sold to numerous investors, yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. Aside from the pictures that I'm looking at here, what else can you tell me about the property as far as like
He's updating. 8603 Sultan, he's updating. The tenant is very old. He hasn't been able to do too much with the house, so it does need updating. It's still a great price. I mean, for the bones it has good bones and a huge backyard.
Okay, I gotcha. And when you say updating, what do you mean by that?
Well, modernizing. It has window units.
Okay, so it would need an HVAC system.
Yes, and you can always see it. Are you out of state or?
No, I'm here in Houston. But I kind of like to get an idea before going out to the properties. Is there like any major issues, maybe like foundation issues or anything like that? We okay. Okay, gotcha. So what we're looking for is more of like a fix and flip, right? Um, so that's kind of what we're looking for.
Right.
So
Well, it is tenant occupied.
right.
Once you're the owner, once you're the owner, you can do whatever the legal stuff is. You give the tenant notice. Mhm.
I gotcha. Okay. And I know you said there's a tenant, so we probably won't be able to get pictures from the inside or
No, I don't think so. Just what's there.
okay. All right, I gotcha. And then what do you think we'd probably be able to get for on the back end if let's say we did decide to,
Well,
renovate it?
it's not hard. You see what some of them, 300. Well, no, this 200,000, more than 200,000. You just fix it up. I mean, I've sold a lot of them already. Some of the investors never even looked at them. The only reason we have some of them right now is because a contract fell through. So,
Oh,
we just have very few left, but it fell through. So, yeah.
gotcha.
But if you send me your name and your email, I will send you the ones available, and maybe when your investors can buy them all.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. I can text you with my email and then you can send me all your listings. Because I mean if we're able to make something happen, Thais, then we'd love to continue to do business with you and possibly even have you as a listing agent.
Seller, like if you make an offer and you don't hear a response, it's because he does not respond to, lowball offers.
Okay, I gotcha. And what's the lowest that you guys probably have gotten on this one? Because I don't want to run numbers and then, you're gonna be like, hey Joey, let's go kick rocks. No, I'm not an agent.
Oh, yeah, but being relatives are not allowed to disclose amounts.
Mm-hmm.
But I know what we accepted for the six that where the contract fell through. Mm-hmm. It was going really great, but there was an emergency, and so it did not go through.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
then let me crunch some numbers. I'll text you my email. That way you can send me your other listings, and then I'll get back with you on an offer on this one.
Yeah. Being that I'm driving, I may just copy that picture over to you because it's on a flyer,
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That works.
and you can forward that to. So you do work with a group of investors?
Yeah. So it's me and my partners. Yeah. We go around. We buy properties. We have 28 rentals there all over Houston now. So we're slowly building.
So you're growing. The
Yeah.
wonderful thing about the ones I have, they're all next to each other.
Oh, okay.
So hey, y'all can save on lawn mowing.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It'll make things a lot easier for us to manage as well.
Yeah, they're all right in the Chatwood subdivision.
Okay, I gotcha. Well then, yeah, let me text you and then send me that flyer, and then we'll crunch some numbers and see where we have to be at.
Okay, yeah, I'm kind of excited about this, because if I was an investor, I would love the pro. And you know what? Every price is different for different investors because the last investor I sold to, he was just so excited because he already has all his materials and everything. So of course, for him to rehab it costs hardly anything because he already had all the materials.
Right. I gotcha.
Yeah.
And just out of curiosity, what kind of happened with the last buyer that fell through? Did they just not have the funds, or?
It was in regard to some funds.
I see.
Not really allowed to disclose too much about that, but he had already bought properties, a number of
Oh,
them.
okay. I
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
So he just had a little too much on his plate at the time then.
Right, right. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
And who knows? He may come back and buy more. Don't know.
Right, I
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, well let me text you and then send me that over and then we'll look at it and then I'll get you an offer
Okay,
here
let's
shortly.
see here. Okay, fantastic. I'll definitely do that.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you, Thais.
You're welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
She's like, Thaisa. I was wondering where she's from. I heard the accent. I couldn't quite
Yeah, I
pinpoint
was
it.
I was gonna click on her picture here, see if it lets me.
What she look like. Oh, but yeah, very investor friendly and yeah. I
Yeah,
wonder how many she had left because that would be more like can instead of a low ball offer, if we could buy a couple of these and they make sense, we can rent them for.
yeah. So let me text her real quick.
Gotcha.
That way she can send it and then because it's
So
been listed for
that's a
48
good
hours.
example, Joey, of a numbers game. The first agent was kind of and this one was like, "Hey, I'm so bubbly. I want to talk
Yeah,
to you." The next one could be, what do you want?"
yeah.
And
Next one could
so,
be a George. Yeah.
right, I got the same voice as you. You sound like me. But yeah, Kevin, I was gonna share. I don't usually do direct to agent, but because of the networking I'm doing, it seems like the agents that I meet at the networking events, those are the ones worth following up with, because
Hmm.
now we kind of broke that that barrier. They know who I am, so now
Yeah.
it's like, hey, Kevin, man, we met last week at the networking event. Man, you got anything we gonna work with, or what are you trying to do? Because even though you're an agent, I see you were in that networking event, and then kind of hear their goals. I'm trying to buy a flip too, or I'm trying to wholesale. Well, shoot, let's work together. How can we make that happen now? You're kind of creating that relationship, and then you are following up with them, and then kind of like Joey's good at it. Let's crunch some numbers together. Let's see what this looks like. Or do you comp the same way I comp? Because you'll realize a lot of people comp differently. They'll cross the major roads and they'll do
Yeah.
this. Like,
Or
oh, you sell for this? Like, well, that's not what it is right now. I
yeah.
can't
Or
give you what it is right now.
their bed bath counts way off and
Mm-hmm.
square footage is off. It's like this
Right.
comps ain't even close.
Yeah. Where are you getting your comps from? Teach me something,
Yeah.
to where I think I was sharing with Joey because I do a lot of probates. And so I've gotten close a couple 4 times where I established a relationship with the seller pretty good. I just lost them to higher bidders. And I guess kind of
Right.
like the other agent that Joey was speaking with, maybe they have a different exit strategy. And so
Right.
they can come in a little bit higher and they're like, and I need to get those mofos on my buyers list. Like, let me get their information. I did that with one person, but I haven't followed up with that buyer yet to see, how he buys. And
Right.
but that's more on the dispo side now, and that's a whole different monster from acquisitions.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What's your take, George? Do you think acquisitions is easier, or do you think dispoing is easier?
I think dispo is easier because you actually have the product. You already have Joey doing the work, the underwriting, and they know what number they needed at. And so with dispoing, depending on your I guess your marketing dollars, can you spend money on investor lift? Can you spend money on these things? And are you but it's very similar concept, but except now you have a product to where what we're doing, we're selling ourselves as problem solvers or with agents as solution. Oh, who's this got the first one?
Oh
He
man,
was still in bed. He looks like he
yeah,
was still in bed without the shirt.
it's probably he had his
Like, what
shirt
do you
on but
want?
no shorts.
Yeah, like you're a lady killer, man.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I
that's
texted him.
my take. I think overall, if dispo would be fun because now you have the product, but because I think me and you are going down the same path where we understand acquisitions, so it's almost the same as dispoing, but the other way around. You're just
Right,
finding the right buyer for this particular product.
that makes sense. Yeah, because
Hmm.
I've had some conversations with some people, and they say that dispoing is harder than acquisitions, and that acquisitions is the easy part.
Hmm.
They're like, getting a deal is easy. It's selling the deal is the hard part.
Yeah, that's a good conversation to have. Is I think kind of like the same premises with rocket fuel. Are you a visionary or are you an integrator? You know, can we where do you fit best in this pipeline?
Right. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
because I like the fact of like say the discovery. I think listening to you, we have very similar ways where we won't get knocked down or we're comfortable enough. Like, damn, Kevin, sounds like you're having a bad day, man. How can I make it a better day? And then maybe that breaks you down, and then just chopping it up. And yeah, I do buy a 70% because you have to remember I do use a hard money lender, and they're going off of what I'm going off of,
Yeah,
and so.
that's true.
hmm But yeah, but having that fun, but then the hard part, which I'm slowly learning to like, but it is like you have been able to help me out, Joey, in the sense of getting out of the cold calling and getting more on those closing calls, where it is I have the numbers from either yourself or Anthony, and I think I have the 4 pillars. So how can we make this happen to where the goal I believe is as long as you don't want to work other than the price, there shouldn't be any other reason you don't want to work with me. And because at the end of the day, if you want $100, I can't give you $100. I can give you $80. But hopefully, I can solve your problem with $80, but I can't do it 100.
Yeah.
Well, let me go shop it around. Okay, no problem. That sounds good. And obviously, that goes into your skills of learning, dealing with the personalities that you're speaking with.
Yeah, I think that that's a huge factor too, right? Like understanding who you're talking to. That way you
Hmm.
can, because like you'll have some people where, so like I guess let me break it down this way. So when it comes to like acquisitions, you have a process. Like you want to stick to that process, but sometimes you'll have conversations where with some sellers that they're like quick to the point and they're like, hey, like I don't want you ask me all these questions. Like you still have to maneuver around that. That way you can ask them.
Right.
But at the same time, it's look, like you have to be upfront and be like, okay, look, need to ask you these questions. That way you have an idea. That way I can give you like a more tailored offer. Because if I can literally just sit here on the phone and just give you an offer and it's not even gonna make sense for you or for me. Because like if you're not telling me where you need to be, then like how are you expecting me to give you a reasonable offer? Right? It's like if I go to a car dealership, like most of the dealerships, like those cars already have a price tag, right?
Right.
So it's like it's the same thing here. Like if you want me to guess, like I can definitely do that. I can offer you $1, but you're probably
Hmm.
gonna say that doesn't even make sense. So yeah, navigating through like those different types of people that you speak to is comes with experience. Like sometimes I like still like I'm still working on that, still processing
Hmm.
that. But that's why you want to have a process, and
Right.
I see it more as like a map, right? That way, in case you do, go off this direction with the seller that you're talking about,
Right.
like you're able to kind of look back at it and be like, okay, I need to get back on track. This is where we're at, and then keep going down that same process. Um, but I think for the most part, with like anything that you do, is like always expectation settings, right? So that's
Yeah.
like what you want to do. That's like the main thing. And I think the way that I kind of when I talk to sellers is completely different than when I talk to agents, right? Because with
Oh yeah.
sellers, it's like when I give them a call, it's like, hey, this is Joey, can you hear me? I give them a pattern interrupter because they're
Right.
like, Joey, who the heck is Joey? Yeah, I can hear you. And then I'm like, oh, perfect. Well, look, you spoke to somebody on my team. They said that you were interested in selling your property. I'm just calling you to see if you're still considering that. They're like, yeah, I'm thinking about selling. Perfect. So, my job is super simple. My job is just to ask you a few questions, see if the property qualifies for what we're kind of looking for. If not, no hard feelings. You'll go your route, we'll go my route, or I'll go my route. They're like, okay, fine. And then before we get into the house, it's like, hey, do you mind if I explain how our process goes?
Right.
That way they're a little bit more aware. Defenses kind of go down a little bit. And then you tell them, hey, look, if we talk about the house, and you do decide that you want to move forward with us, this is how our process works. Right? We'll talk about the house, we'll give you an offer. After that, we'll send you an agreement. We'll walk through the agreement together. Then we'll open title, make sure that title's clear to close, and then after that you get paid, and that's it, right? Like try to make it as basic as possible to them,
Right.
and then they'll be like, okay, because most people call and be like, okay, tell me about the house, tell me about the house, but it's like we want to get there, but you want to have like that expectations of like, hey, like this is how our process works,
Right.
and I want you to be aware before we even move forward. And then you also want to have like those conversation or those questions of like, are all decision makers here? Are they present? Is there anything that would stop you from starting the process today? Like I've noticed that it's like a lot better to ask those questions up front in the
Hmm.
conversation rather than waiting like later on when you're like halfway through the conversation. Because then at
True.
that point, then they'll kind of throw you objections, and it's like, how can I minimize these objections? And the way that you can minimize it is by asking them at the right time, and most of that time is at the beginning of the phone call. That way,
Right.
once you get to that offer, and then they say, "Oh, I need to think about it," and you're like, "Hey, George, like you told me that there's nothing that would stop you from moving you forward. Like,
Yeah.
what's going
You
on now?"
negging on me, bro.
Yeah,
Thought we had something going on, man. You throwing a wrench in the plans. What's going on?
yeah, and then it,
Yeah.
it kind of puts them in like, oh, and then like it'll be easier to kind of transition into that. Okay,
True.
let's
True.
let's fucking sign
No.
this.
Now you got it down packed, bro. It is the and I guess in the nerd terms or integrated term, it is stating who you are, stating the reason why you're calling, and then setting the expectations and by doing an upfront contract to
Right,
where this is how
exactly.
the call's gonna go. You good? Okay, let's go. Strap on. And then okay, sounds like we're gonna be a good fit. So let me run this by my team, see what we can come up with, and either myself or somebody from the team will come back with an offer.
Yeah, and I'm saying that from experience too, right? Because like I've gone through calls where I didn't ask those questions. I
Hmm.
got to the offer, I gave them an offer, and they're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, okay, well, let me get back to you. I gotta think about it." And I'm just like, "Oh, damn!" Like
Yep.
now they gotta think about it. What do I say? Like there's nothing that I can say, or they're like, "Oh, you know what? I'm not even looking to sell now. Maybe I'll sell it in like a
Yeah.
month or something." So that's why you want to set expectations, get their timeline, and be like, hey, okay, well, we come to an agreement. Would you be ready to start the process today?
Right.
Um, b- you know, um, but yeah, that's little some little things that I would say. But
Right.
you know,
And so that is your map to where you can fall back on that. And so even after all that, and they do say it seems like I forget what the lady's name was, but her energy seemed like she was a talker to where she may get off a subject. but now your job is like, okay, we can have this conversation, but let me see if I can at least out of this conversation get the motivation, the timeline, the conditions, or the price. But somebody like Drew, like what I enjoy about him, he gets straight to the point as well. I think me and you can kind of like prolong the conversation, but because we're doing that, we're trying to create that rapport with them. We're trying to make sure that we do understand each other, and at the end of the day, we're all human beings. I don't think it's so much about the property. It's like, what is this property hindering you from doing, or is there any hindrance? Because I
Yeah.
just want to understand what's going on.
And it's about control too, bro. Right? Because like
Yeah.
when you're like you want to be the one that has control, and at the
Yes.
same time, like you want to give them like their runway for them to like talk about what they want to talk about. That way they're a little bit more comfortable. But
Right.
at the same time, like you said, like you want to control that conversation. So if eventually they do get off topic, you're like, hey, George, like let's talk about this, right? Like this is what we're talking about, right?
Right.
But like in a different sense, not that straight up, but
Hmm.
you know what I mean.
I do. I do. And but that goes into practicing and noticing what type of personality you're talking to
Yeah.
where like, man, all you mofos are calling me. And you're like, whoa, 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 Joey, what is it that you want? I want an offer. Okay, in order for me to give you the offer, you have to go through this process. Okay. It's like calm the F down. Tell me what you want and I'll give it to you. Quit being a baby because that is the Reds. They are action takers. They don't admit when they mess up, but they're really like, I know what I want. And obviously those are your leaders, but it's being able to work together within that paradigm shift, I guess, or paradigm of different personalities within the team as well.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's true.
Cool, cool, good job, man. I
All
won't be
right,
like you when I
George.
grow up.
I don't know about all that. All right, buddy, it's your turn to make the next one.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna call Miss Linda. She's another lady. Unfortunately, I think she lost her property last
Mm,
month to foreclosure. I'm not sure if she did, but when I've been trying to call her just to get an update, during one of her calls, she actually told me, "Well, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this property, but I do have something else." And it happened to be a piece of land in Spring here in Houston. And so I kind of ran my numbers already, but where we left off is finding out if she was able to somehow save her home, and then seeing if she's still interested in selling this piece of land as well. To where I kind of already got the numbers lined up.
nice. Okay.
Hmm.
Hey, you got to get somebody on the phone.
Yeah, so I can't give you all the glory, or especially Kevin gets on the phone and like, oh man, Kevin had a great conversation.
Man, if
But
Kevin gets on, he's probably gonna be closing deals, bro.
yeah, let me give Miss Linda a call. See if she answers.
And where are all the other bird dogs?
Please
They're
leave your
sleeping.
message for 28178.
They're busy getting their nest ready for Monday.
Please leave your message for 28178073030.
What's going on, Miss Linda? This is George from Optimistically. Just give me a courtesy call. I know you've been busy in, I believe, California, take some classes. So hopefully, you're enjoying your day off, unless you're taking Saturday school as well. But either way, please give me a call back in regards to the property at Acorn Valley, and also the piece of land that you were interested in possibly selling as well. Talk to you soon, and you have a great day.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you. I'm a professional voicemail leaver. Called twice and left
Like there
voice.
was like this last job that I had, right? That
Uh
was in
huh.
sales. I worked with this dude that worked for I think it's called Peloton, whatever the hell that
Okay.
is.
Oh yeah, the bike.
Yeah, and like that dude had like the best freaking voicemail
Oh
that he
yeah.
could leave like ever. And
What was
like
it? Do
I
you
don't
remember
remember,
it?
but it was like no, not to the T, but it was like professional, and I was just like, damn, bro, like it's like yeah, it's what we did in Peloton, but that was like the only thing he was good at, just leaving voicemails. He was just like, oh man, but it was funny.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like I said the other day on the accountability Zoom with Regina and Andrew is knowing all those things to where like I was able to answer those questions. 'Cause I know it in theory, but to your point is being able to practice those, and then you get more comfortable.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people like think it's easy. Like, oh, bro, it's most of what we're doing is marketing. Do you have the money? You know, do you want it easy? Then you're gonna need to pay for PPL leads. How much is that? Depending what your threshold is, 3 to 5 thousand bucks a month. Now, can you withstand that within 3 months or four? Because that's how long it's gonna take for you to figure out a system, get into the routine of things, and finally close a deal to where at least you're breaking even. And now you're seeing that now, how can I do this once a month, twice a month, 3 times a month? But if your budget is low, you're doing things like this where
Yeah.
it's either bird dogging or just calling agents and trying to find some deals.
You know, it's crazy, bro. My first ever deal that I got, it
Hmm.
wasn't a big deal. It was only 2,500,
Uh-huh.
but my first deal was from an agent.
Nice.
So it was uh the investor that owned the property, like she was
Uh-huh.
the landlord, but she passed away. So her lawyer was liquidating her properties,
Hmm.
and he was one of the people that I was cold calling. Didn't realize he was an agent until I actually started having a conversation with him. And then
Okay.
not only that, but I was doing like virtual wholesaling. So like I got that property under contract in Kansas City.
Wow.
Um, got it down at like 25, like
Mm,
25K,
nice.
and I sold it for like 27.5. But the crazy thing about that house was that there was like four squatters in there.
Ooh.
So yeah, so had to like get the cops involved to like kick them out. Had boots on the ground over there, so that helped.
Yeah.
Um, they kicked the squatters out. Squatters were like literally they had shit ton of extension cords
Mm.
running from like that house to the neighbor's house. So they were stealing like their electricity. Um,
Wow.
we got them evicted, and one of them was like, "I'm gonna come back tomorrow and I'm gonna burn down the house."
Mm.
And he ended up coming back the next day, but luckily he didn't burn it down. And we had to call the cops again. The sheriffs they took him and they put him in jail for like a couple days. And then we assigned it, and then paid
Wow.
25. Yeah, I was like, dang, yeah, that crazy story.
So what probably helped out in that story? You had a buyer that's willing to handle that, I guess, or work with you guys.
Yeah, dude, because it was a like that house was bad, bro.
Hmm.
Like looked like a crack house.
Wow.
Yeah, let me call this lady,
Okay.
and I gotta go get my charger, so hopefully my phone doesn't die.
Uh,
My
don't worry,
last
Kevin got your back.
yeah,
You guys do this every week or
this is the first week
oh, the
that we
first time
started
you've
it.
done it? Okay.
Yeah, but we kind of wanted to make it like a series, just to kind of keep each other accountable for the most part. Like that's kind of why we're doing it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
And then like I wanted to like kind of show the bird dogs that way they're not like scared.
Except
But
nobody's here.
yeah, they're in bed right now, scratching their butts or something.
they don't see the great Andrew.
Oh,
Who's
I'm
these?
I'm on the West Coast, so
Okay.
I
Wow, you came
started
from
at 6 o'clock this morning with
Oh man,
Andrew. I'm
dedicated.
tired now.
Now after this, you'll probably take a siesta.
Yeah,
There
go eat breakfast.
you go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The
These
person you're
agents,
trying to
man.
reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Ashley, happy Saturday. This is Joey. I'm actually just reaching out about one of your listings there in Houston over on Acres Drive. Feel free to give me a call back at your earliest convenience. My number is 956-312-0647. Again, that's 956-312-0647. Dang, my phone number's on YouTube now.
Though when I first got on, I took mine off, but I see, oh man, Kevin and Joey are courageous. Let me maybe put mine back on there because I always said you can have my number because whenever either I make enough money in wholesaling, I'll have enough money just to buy another phone and just keep that phone private and keep this one, wide open. Cool, cool. Let me. I have another foreclosure where last minute they were up for foreclosure in November, but because the situation was the Nancy was going through some medical situations and her husband wasn't working, and so he recently got a job, and so because I don't know if it was necessarily because of this, but he was a veteran, and so Nancy was able to explain to the bank if there's any way they can get a leeway, and they were able to get a forbearance.
Nancy
And
Johnson.
no, no, not this, that's the other Nancy. Now this one is McClellan
Oh,
out in
okay.
San Antonio.
Here, I got one that maybe you can call,
Okay,
just to see what she tells you.
gotcha.
This is
I'm
the one
down.
that I was talking to you about that she's going through foreclosure,
Hmm.
but the numbers probably wouldn't make sense because she does have a 6% interest rate. But it
Oh
doesn't hurt
yeah.
to at least have that conversation and see what you can kind of get out of her.
Hmm. Did you ever ask Andrew about that one or didn't ask?
No, I never asked Andrew. I
Hmm.
asked Ian.
Yeah.
Um, but he said that he's like, well, we need to like know the exact amount as far as like what she still owes and how much
Right.
she's behind. So
Okay.
she sent me pictures as far as like her statements.
Hmm.
Um, and it looks like she's behind. She says 22, but on the thing it says 28.
Right. That's a big
And then
difference.
yeah, and then she still owes 206. And I
Gotcha.
think ARV is like 215, 220.
Mm,
Wow.
So it's like, you know, her name's
gotcha.
I'm gonna send it to you through WhatsApp
All right. Sounds good.
and see if she answers. Because apparently she had a lady that walked her property.
Hmm.
When did I speak to her? Earlier this week. So she said that she had somebody that walked her property and was gonna give her an offer. So I
Right.
don't know if she's made a decision yet.
Hmm.
Um, but she was looking to at least walk away with 5K. But I was like, it's like worst case scenario if you're not able to walk away with 5K. Like, what's your plan? She's like, well, I think the minimum I want to walk away with is 3K. We're just like, gold
Hmm.
beggars can't be choose. Nah, I didn't say that, but
You wanted to say that. Now just put in ChatGPT, how can I say this without offending?
and then I put the edges.
Makiba.
Yeah, that's the name of Kiwi. She's a cool lady.
Hmm.
Like I've had good conversations with her.
85. Gotcha.
But I
I'll
would
give
say
her a call.
come at it like if you're a new investor. Just
Gotcha.
we'll double team it like that.
Gotcha. I was gonna say I just know you, but
DP,
DP
double.
double.
She doesn't answer like triple the.
Triple this time, not just double. Gotcha. Makiba, I want to
She
be you.
she doesn't have a job, so she answers.
She like Craig from Friday.
Mom Makiwa.
Makiba. I give it one more time. If I didn't call the first time.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Makiba, this is George from Optimistically. We're local home buyers in the area. I'll just call and see how things were going with the property at 23107 Banquao Drive in Houston, Texas. Just seeing if by chance you were able to work things out with the bank. If you were, that's great. But if not, and you were looking for other options, please feel free to reach back to me as soon as you can. Boom, professional voice Miller.
Nice, beautiful, bro. Peloton.
Peloton.
All right, give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my charger real quick.
All right, no problem. I'll ask Kevin. So what do you are you in part of the bird dog team too, Kevin, or
Yeah.
how? Got you. And you're in sub two as well.
No, Gator.
Gator. Okay, got it.
I just haven't
Cool.
figured out how to put the Gator symbol on my name.
Okay. I think I think if you right click,
Yeah, the little dots and
yeah.
rename, but I don't know where to get the symbol from.
Oh, I think if you double click where you know how you have the option to like paste, sometimes I think there's a slide that says emojis, and then you may be able to look for the right emoji that matches a gator. I don't know if that'll work. But yeah, my guy Anthony Garrison, he's actually my integrator and underwriter for our team. And
Mhm.
so he's like in the position to be more. He's not. I found out. Long story short, I found out he doesn't really like doing the integrator stuff, but he has a concept behind it. So he helped me build the system, and he's looking at possibly buying some deals this year. Well, at the end this year and next year as well. And so where he kind of fits in, he has me doing the cold calling, the lead managing,
Mhm.
and the closing, and then he's more of the support with the underwriting and kind of going over a deal together and kind of seeing if it makes sense. And currently, we bought a property in Dallas. Actually, we were gonna do a novation at first because the property was so close to the foreclosure date
Right.
that we were able to get the seller to file for bankruptcy to prolong the foreclosure process and try to get it do a novation. But I don't know what happened. I think she was delaying the process to where, like Joey was explaining, some of these people you sometimes have to baby them, but also push them to where she was taking her sweet time to take her belongings out the property. They were like, "Hey,
Mhm.
we need this stuff out so we can, get to fixing and flipping." But come to find out, the mortgage company once she didn't show up to the date to confirm she wanted to do bankruptcy, they put it back on the market to where now we had to switch it to a sub two flip where we're taking over the payments, but we're still putting the money in the property. And once we sell it, we'll split the profits.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm still wrapping my head around all this stuff. It's
Gotcha.
a lot to take in.
It is. It is. Yeah, I met a sub two student and he's like, "Hey, Drew don't have time for me." Like, well, Drew's a busy man, but how can I help you? So I've been giving him my time, but also knowing that to your point, it is like drinking water from like a fire hydrant.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. And I've been a mechanic for 35 years, so I this is all so far out of my wheelhouse. It's crazy.
Oh man, same here, my man. I was 8 years mechanic for the army,
Yeah,
diesel, Humvees, and 5 tons, and
I
using those
did
analogies.
I did Bradley's when they first came out,
Okay, nice,
and then got sent to Korea and
sweet.
APCs and deuce and a halves,
Oh man, okay,
crappy old stuff.
nice.
But yeah, this is a lot to learn, a lot more than what pace leads.
Yeah, that's what somebody mentioned. Like George, you do need money to buy real estate. Yeah, but at the same time, once you make the deal, you do get the money back. The same thing
Yeah,
with a hard money loan. What I learned the other day at Andrew's workshop is even though you're getting a hard money loan, you still need a certain amount of money to give to the contractor to
yeah,
start the process. But once those draws start coming in, you'll eventually get that initial money on the back end.
yeah. I mean, it
But
doesn't matter what you do, you got to have something
yeah,
to get
true.
started.
Yep.
So
Cool, cool. Is it my turn, Joey, or your turn? I forgot already. I think you had the
It,
voicemail last time.
you just called the one I gave you.
Oh yeah,
McKeever.
yeah. Okay, that's true.
Right.
Makibo.
Yeah, it's Kevin's turn.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, Kevin.
I'm just learning how to talk to wholesalers. That's
Ah,
hard enough.
that hard enough. Oh
Yeah,
man,
I'm not a
Hey, look,
technology or a phone person.
got it.
look,
I know how to change
I'll call a
engines,
wholesaler right now. See what he thinks.
transmissions, and
Mm. Or build a system. Build the background, kind of like my partner Anthony. Yeah.
so this is just another way of finding a property for like the bird dog team.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing basically, just different route of doing it.
Yes. Like for me, Kevin, recently, because I've done such a great job of networking and meeting different people.
Hmm.
Right now, I had a deal brought to me from a dispo guy in Cali. He like, George, can you help me find a buyer for this deal?
Yeah,
Hmm.
and then we can switch it up too. Like right now we're just calling agents.
Hmm.
Um, but we can jump on like Investor Lift and Craigslist,
Hmm.
and then call wholesalers. But the way I see it is like, I mean, most people, right, when it comes to like properties, they prefer to go direct to seller, which is like obviously it works, but at the same time, the saying that um, it's right in front of or it's right under your nose. And it's like the same thing with these properties that are listed on the MLS. Just because they're listed doesn't mean that they're not deals. Like you can make them into a deal. And like most of the time, like there's deals everywhere that are literally right under your noses. But because it's on the MLS, people are less inclined to try to give them a call. But it's like you have these properties that sit on the market for like a shit ton of time
Hmm.
that eventually the seller's like, you know what? I just I just want to get rid of this. Like I don't want to deal with this anymore. And then if you're consistent and persistent, then sometimes you'll end up being at the right place at the right time. So when you do call after it's been listed, let's say 120 days, you call and you're like, "Hey, I need to be at 70." They're going to be like, "You know what? Can you do 75?" Then at that point now you're in negotiation, right? So like that's the thing with like MLS, like they might it's like when you're making tea, like it takes time for it to warm up, you know? So it's the same thing with these on the MLS. Sometimes they might not, or like any seller in general, like most of the time you're not going to get like a one call close. Like it happens,
Well,
don't
yeah.
get me wrong, but it's not always going to happen. You got to touch them. And I think there's like a conversion rate that every lead needs like anywhere from like 8 to 13 touches before it actually becomes a deal. So it's the
Wow.
same thing with like with these properties on the MLS. You just got to be calling, 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 and eventually they'll decide to sell.
Yeah. Just like
I,
Kevin trying to get with Halle Berry, even though as handsome as you are, she's not gonna want to get with you on the first date. So it's the persistency that Joey was talking about. And but yeah, I was gonna share that the deal that somebody wanted me to help find a buyer for, which like I was bird dogging in that moment. I just happened to know somebody that may be interested in it, present it to him. November 4th, actually, and like this week, like, George, is the deal possible? I was like, who the crap sent me this deal? And that's why it's so important to stay organized of putting that deal in the CRM. I'm like, who the hell sent me this deal? I can't remember. But luckily, I remember who it was. And now we're in the process of potentially getting it locked up. And all I did was add my fee on top of that, which is what usually you do as a bird dog. But I was kind of already doing that before, Kevin, where if Joey brought me a deal, like, hey, Joey, you if help you find a buyer, do you mind if I get paid on it, or do you mind if we JV? And depending on how much spread he has, he'll let me know. He'll like, oh no, I hate you, George. You go tell Kevin to pay you. It's like, crap. All right, hey Kevin, I know you like this deal, but man, Joey's being a butthead. He says if I can get paid on your side, and depending on your budget, you probably can help me out, and because obviously you value my value, or you see my value, and so you don't mind picking paying my fee. Which at this moment I didn't really do anything because Joey's the one that cold called, followed up, locked it up. All I did was connect with you, but I know there's a value because we have a certain relationship between me and you. Now
Right.
that I know you're a mechanic, to where it's like, hey, hey, Kevin, I got something for you, but do you mind if you take care of me? Because Joey, like I say, he's being a butthead. Yeah, no problem, George. I got you, and boom, potentially making about $3,000 or $4,000
Right.
just by being in the right place and establishing those relationships.
Yeah.
Mhm. And so you could make money within a month sometimes, but when you're new, I like, yeah, the chances are very small because you still have to establish those relationships. You, to your
Yeah.
point, like I'm so lost. Let me start somewhere. Just like as a mechanic, the electricity, like where does it start? It starts at the battery. Let
Yeah.
me let me check the battery and let me follow the flow. What else could be the problem? And then
Yeah.
you're building that structure, like Joey was saying in the conversations, stating who you are, stating the purpose of your call, and then setting the expectations by letting them know how it's going to work.
Right.
Mhm.
Hello, this is Aaron. How can I help you?
Hey, Aaron, this is Joey. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. A happy Saturday, Aaron. I'm actually giving you a call about one of your listings here in Houston. It's the one over on Winter Bay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wanted to call and see if you can kind of catch me up to speed on this one.
Yes. How can I help you?
Yeah, so I'm actually looking for like a fix and flip. I mean this one's a nice property. That kind of fits what we're looking for. So wanted to see if there's anything you can tell me about it that I might not be able to see from the pictures that I have here.
The house is livable. House is okay, good condition, better than the pictures.
Uh-huh.
Only thing is the roof is little old.
Yeah, that's what
It,
I'm. Mhm.
yeah, only thing. Other than that, house is like cosmetic things. Like it is all about cosmetic. Other than that, walls are okay, laundry room is okay, kitchen is okay. Flooring is carpet. You need to change the living room. I mean the rooms. But those are small things. But the house doesn't have too much work. I do remodeling as well too.
Oh, nice. How long have you been doing that?
About 12 years.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a long time.
Yeah, I remodel over like 300 apartments.
Uh-huh.
So I have enough knowledge. I can tell you make money or no, or how much would it cost. So it is good deal if you can buy it and remodel it. If I were you, I will keep it. But you selling it, if you sell it, you have money to make there.
Yeah, I got you. What do you think? You think holding in would probably be the better route for this one?
Like it's a good location. There is no HOA. If you rent it with Airbnb, it's close to airport. It's good to keep it, and it's not expensive place.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got you. Do you know how much rent goes for there in that area?
Like you can easily rent it for 1,500
1,500.
easily, and I can rent it. It's like the Hispanic people,
Uh-huh.
they will rent it easily.
Gotcha. Okay. And this is not something that you're looking to take on yourself?
I have a lot of in my plate right now. I do management. I have like 150,000 square feet office building. I am doing a 15,000 square feet build out. I have two houses that I'm remodeling. So I really don't, and it is opposite side of the town. I am on the south side of southwest.
Oh, okay. Oh man, sounds like you're playing with the big boys.
Not big boy, but I am hustler. I work hard. In Saturday, I'm trying to do estimate here.
I
So
gotcha. How'd
every
you?
day, every day $1. Every day behind $1. Whatever we make, thanks God.
Right. No, I like the way that you think.
But
Okay.
there is money on it. And if you can make an offer about 160, I think I'll make it happen.
160. Okay. Well, let me ask you this, Aaron. What do you think? Let's say we decided to, we came to an agreement and we decided to resell it on the market. We decided not to hold on to it. What do you think we'd probably be able to get for on the back end?
220s.
220?
Yeah, about 220.
Okay. And I kind of have like an idea as far as how much work the property needs because it's not in terrible shape, right? It is outdated though, but it's not terrible.
Tomorrow, you change the carpet, paint it with the roof like this. You put in the market, you sell it.
Hmm.
Like change the carpet, paint it nicely. Because one of the bedroom it is completely remodeled. The other one is okay, but you can like paint it, change the carpet, boom, sell it. You can sell it. So
Yeah. I mean, I think I would probably have to. I don't know about that tile flooring. It's giving me, Mexican vibes. Um, and then I would have to do the probably update the kitchen a little bit too, just to make it, more presentable.
yeah, like uh, don't overspend in the area because area is like okay area. You don't need to overspend it. But you know what I mean?
No, I get you.
So but it is good place. Okay.
Okay, I gotcha. Um, and then I know the roof needs some work, Aaron. What is there any foundation issues from your knowledge
Now,
or
what is your name? It is your company? Are you realtor?
no, I am not a realtor. My name's Joey, like a baby kangaroo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm over here in the Bel Air area.
Oh, right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which part of the Bel Air?
Next to where that HEB is, right there where that HEB's at, around that neighborhood.
Bel Air, HEB by the Maryland up there or the Chinatown side?
No, yeah, yeah, by Maryland.
Okay, okay, okay. So it's like anytime, as I told you, we are here to. I am here to do the deals. I like to do the deals. So it is. Um, it's a good deal if you can turn it around.
Mm-hmm.
It all depend on your contractor, where you buy the material, how do you do it, what do you do it, what's your expectation. You want to make it like spend the best, buy the best cabinet and don't sell it, or buy the shakers, make it pretty, sell it. I am not gonna tell you like, but there is money on it. You can make money out of it.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll run my numbers, see where I'd have to be at, Aaron. I mean, I'd love to be able to do a deal with you. You sound like you know what you're doing, what you're talking about. Is this the only listing that you have, or do you have other listings too?
I have like 4 or 5 listings, but this is for better for fixed property.
Okay, what about the other ones? Are they more like rent ready? Or...
How much should it sell it?
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. Well, let me run my numbers on this one then, Aaron, and then I'll get back to you. I'll text you that way you can save my number, and
Yes.
and then we'll keep in touch in case you come
Yeah.
across anything else. Maybe we can do a flip together.
Yep. Why not?
All right.
Sit by. I'll make you Turkish coffee. I have an office on Fountain View. You know where is Prosper Park?
Yeah.
Right across to that one, 3-story building, so you can see my picture.
Okay.
I am here most of the days, most of the hours. If you pass by, give me a call hour ahead, and then I'll make you Turkish coffee. We meet.
Sounds good. Yeah, I've heard Turkish coffee is the best.
It's one of the best coffee, strong coffee.
Okay.
It's nice. I like it. I like it.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I've never had Turkish coffee, but I'll hold you up to that. So I'll let you know, and then that way you can make me some Turkish coffee.
Sure. Sure.
Sounds good. Thank you, Aaron. We'll talk soon.
Take care.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Oh, 2 out of 1.
Two
Two
out of
great
one, bro.
agents. One, man, not so much.
Yeah, freaking what's his name?
Big boy.
Daniel. Big Daniel.
Big Dan. Dan the man.
Dan the man, bro. Let me text
Um,
this guy. Turkish coffee, bro. Whenever you want it, just let me know. I got you. I got the hookup.
oh man. Yeah, that could be a potential, like I said, a money lender down the road. You know,
There you go.
that's somebody Kevin can gator wrestle with. Hey,
Yeah.
I got a big guy in Houston. You need some deals? Let me wrestle that money up for you. Let me be that connector. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you get a chance, Joe, I sent you I put in the chat. This is the original foreclosure a client or the homeowner was going to foreclosure, and towards the end I tried to speak with her about stuff too, and she didn't understand it. And so what I did, I had ChatGPT kind of help me like give her an email outline,
Mm-hmm.
and they were open to it, but then it took forever to get the mortgage statement from the seller, and unfortunately they lost the property. And
Oh man.
so after I called her, I said, "What happened?" I like they lost it. Like, oh man. Um, but long story short, I asked her if she had anything else, and so she sent me this one, and
Okay.
I put in the chat. I don't think, and that's I guess kind of like a conversation just for us to have. It is. She is asking for 215K. The property doesn't look like it's in bad shape. It's pretty much rentable, but the tenants are moving out.
You said she's asking 215?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And so I see the AVM being, which is in on the MLS. And that's not the end all and be all, but it's showing like 185 for a potential ARV. It may be a little bit higher, but the fact that we don't buy properties at that price, we have to at least buy it at 70%.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was seeing what you thought. If I was right on my numbers, because I think pretty much
Do
I
you do you have pictures by any chance?
yeah, if I can, I could probably have to. I'll have to share my screen with you because he did send them in my CRM, so you can kind of look at it. But then they're older too, because these are
Yeah,
before the renter came in, so we don't know how much
oh,
damage,
okay.
if the property has damage.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, can you share your screen?
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be cool. Let
Let
me
me share my
see.
screen.
He texted me. He's like, anytime you like Turkish coffee. He
There
was
you go, bro.
like, it was a pleasure talking to you.
Yes, sir.
Hilarious.
There you go.
It's
Can't.
a 2-1.
Is a 3-1.
A 3-1. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check on the county. What
Yeah.
county is it in? Is it in Harris or
Um,
is it in Brazoria?
should be county. Yeah, should be Harris.
Harris.
Yeah. Am I sharing my screen? 'Cause I don't know if you're seeing what
Um,
I'm seeing or.
Let me stop sharing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're sharing your screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these are. I guess whenever they use it on Go High Level, they're kind of fuzzy. So obviously, I would need some new ones. But she's like, "Yeah, George, I may have one. They don't want to list it on the market, so let me know what you think." I'm like, "Well, 215, like, yeesh."
Yeah, 215 is. Did you ask her like how she got to that 215?
That could be the conversation I can have with her right now if she answers.
Yeah. Why don't you yeah, give her a call, see what she says.
Okay, for sure, for
I
sure.
feel like I've seen a property on that same street before.
Oh,
Like that
okay.
Westfield sounds familiar.
Ah, let me call her. Give me Sandrita.
That's her name?
Yeah, Sandra Ruby Clava. I'll make her famous.
Hit her up, hit her up. Add, add her on Facebook.
Yeah. It's funny, bro. I don't know if it's the same thing for you. It's whenever I store agents' numbers in my phone, it links to my Facebook. So whenever I go to Facebook, it says people you may know. I'm like, why do I recognize that name? It's like, oh, this prep is an agent I called, or even a seller.
Okay,
I'm trying to
so
get.
county records say it's a two-bedroom, one bath. There is an
Oh,
additional room, but it's considered like a rec room, not a
got it.
bedroom. So 2-1.
Gotcha.
I mean, we can always convert it, right? But
Hmm. And on that note, Joey, and obviously, you're having the great Andrew teaching the underwriting. Since county says it's 2-1, basically that would be what your offer would be based off, right? Or would you
yeah,
give them a chance of? Because I've ran into that before, where it was a 3-2, but come to find out they converted the garage into a 1-1. So it was originally 2-1. And so I was trying to express the point where I can't give you the same money because since you didn't get this property permitted, we may have to go back and tear it down and actually get it permitted so it can actually classify as a 3-2.
yeah,
I don't
and
know if
that's
I
what,
was correct.
yeah, that's the conversation you would have to have with them, right? Because you want to let them know, like, hey, like county is saying that, it's a 2-1, and most of the time I've run into situations where, well, I mean, you kind of present it as a third story, right? Third party
Mhm.
story, but you're like, hey, I've run into situations where I speak to a homeowner, they say that their property is a 3-1, but you know, turns to, come to find out that they converted that garage into a third bedroom, but they
Mhm.
didn't get it permitted. So then I would have to, go through that process of having to get that permitted. So essentially, because of that, it would, cost additional money just because it wasn't done through the county or done legally. So I'm essentially basing that off a 2-1 because I still have to do that. But I mean that's kind of how you like bring it up to them, let them know. And then I've like run into a lot of situations too with wholesalers that they bring me a property and they're like, "Hey, it's a 3-2." But then same thing, right? The homeowners, especially like the Hispanic community, you have these people that convert all these different, things into like an additional bedroom or a bathroom, but because it wasn't permitted, then you have to go down on your price because you have to do it by what the county's saying. So even if somebody comes to you and say, "Hey, it's a 4-2," but theoretically it's a 3-1, then you base it off of that 3-1, even if it quote unquote is a 4-2. But because it
Got it.
doesn't have permits, it kind of reduces that value. It's um, like, do you know about watches, like Rolexes and stuff like that? So
Mhm.
most of the time, like Rolexes, like they have papers, right, that
Hmm.
essentially legitimize the Rolex.
Right.
So, or they come in boxes too. So it's the same thing. It's like I can sell you a Rolex without a box and without papers, but
Right.
it's probably not going to be valued as much as if it did come with the box and with the papers,
Got it.
So it's kind
Makes
of
sense.
like the same concept.
Oh, cool, cool. Well,
Um,
let me give Miss Sandra another call, see if she answers since she didn't answer the first time.
okay.
Miss Sandra Cava. Rubalcava.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Sandra.
Yes,
Yes, this is George. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Sounds like I'm disturbing you. You still sleeping?
Yes.
Oh man. Do you want me to call you at a better time? It was just about the property you shared with me the other day.
Uh-huh. What
Y-
about it?
Yeah, just seeing the 120 Westfield Street in Houston, Texas. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, I was going off what you're selling the asking price, 215. Is that still the price
uh-huh.
they're asking for?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And I was wondering, I did see my partner let me know that even though it says a 3-1, we were noticed that in the county records it's showing as a 2-1. So there may be a problem with us coming up that high. So not sure if that'd be something your seller would be open to negotiating as far as maybe getting a lower price than the 215 that they're asking for?
I mean, if it's anything lower, it's just like very little less than 215. She's pretty tight
Got
on
it.
what she wants. And it is a 3-1. So,
Got it. Okay.
yeah.
And well, yeah. I may not be the buyer for this one, Miss Sandra, but let me see what my partner says. Because like I said, even though it says 3-1 on, like I said, unless we have the wrong information, but on the county records it shows 2-1, and so we may have trouble getting that funding for that amount. But either way, hopefully, if not this one, I would like to work with you on another one sooner rather than later, unless she changes her mind about the asking price.
Okay. I'll
Mm.
keep you posted.
All right, Miss Sandra. Well, thank you for taking your time on, and hopefully you can go back to sleep or enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, have a great day.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, so it's also in a 500-year flood zone.
Hmm.
So that also
Deducts the.
deducts the ARV on that too. I can share my screen. What I'm seeing though, it's like might be a little bit hard to comp, right? So we got the MLS here. So this is our property. So we have a shit ton of activity across the highway on this side. And then
Yeah,
right here, we don't really have shit. So we can go back. Um, because 186 months.
and I
Let's
think it's
do,
between 45 and Hardy Toll Road, which are two main highways here in Houston. And
yeah.
so, to your point, that may be like a pocket where it does flood. If you zoom out,
So
you'll see the
and
other freeway.
yeah, no, I'll show you the flood zone too. So this
Hmm.
is essentially our neighborhood.
Hmm.
We don't really have anything that's sold here. We have things that are listed. So we have a
Yeah,
3.2 listed for 200. We have a 3.1 listed for 165. Then across the street in this other neighborhood, then we do have some other properties that did sell. So I have a 4.4 that sold for 425,
yeah.
2.1 that sold for 160, and then a 3.1 that sold for 285. But the thing with that is that it's across the street.
The
But
main the main street. Yeah,
yeah, Fulton, is that a main street?
yeah. I was just thinking by the size of it, it looks pretty
Yeah.
thick,
So
probably.
this is a 3.1 that sold for 285. Not really,
Hmm.
it's as is, right?
It's like the other
So
port that made Kevin dizzy. The
yeah.
like
So
Gemini signs or
so
something.
technically it sold for 279. You got seller contributions, repairs paid. So 279 is the actual pay that they paid for that property, not 285. The 280
Right.
you can say rounded off, but it's as is. And then we have that other one, the 2.1 that's over here, that's over 160.
Hmm.
Let me see if I can make this pictures. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Interview.
yeah, there you go.
Nice.
So you can tell they renovated this one
Hmm.
somewhat. Maybe,
Right.
you know.
A small little place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it sold for 160. So not like a full-blown Reno,
Hmm.
but sold for one, let's see. Yeah, one sold for 160.
Yep.
So we would have to base it off of maybe that. What's the square footage on this one?
A
Super
little
small,
small. Yeah.
688. Yeah, ours is what?
Yeah.
1,000?
I think so.
Okay.
I've
Then we
seen that.
have another one that's a 4.4. But essentially, like, there's not much activity going on here.
Yeah.
On this side versus this side is like boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Over here, we don't have too much going. And then also the flood zone, right? We can look at the flood zone here. So we click on our property, flood map, and there we go.
Ooh.
So we got the 100-year flood zone, which
Hmm.
is this purple area. So if it was in the green, then we'd be out of the flood zone.
Oh, okay.
But it's like borderline on the
Yeah.
500-year flood zone, so it'll still flood. So if it was here, that'd be a different story, but
Right.
it's here. So that's also another factor that you would, and that's, you know, another factor that goes into play too, especially there in Houston because of the flood zones.
Hmm.
So what
Um,
does that mean? 100, 500?
it's just different, like flood zones as far as like it says right here, like the depth, right? Zone, area inundated by 500-year flood, an area inundated by 100 depths of less than 1 foot or with drainage areas less than 1 square mile. So it just has a higher probability of it being flooded if it floods. So if you're here in the purple and if it rains like heavy, you're going to have a high possibility that your property is going to be underwater versus here it probably won't be as high when it comes to like feet as water, but you still have a higher possibility that this is going to get flooded versus this is out of the flood zone. So even if it like pours super hard, like this is not going to get flooded, but these areas are.
So the
Insane.
years is
It's just yeah, it goes to like the depths as far as like the possibility of like how much it's gonna flood. So the 500-year floodplain and 100 is like over that course of time, like those are the areas that have flooded when it's rained in those areas.
okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, so the higher the years, the better it is.
In a way, yeah. But
Okay.
theoretically, you want to be in the orange because like these areas over a 500-year span have not flooded, is essentially
Okay.
what it's saying.
Oh,
Right? In the past 500 years, this area flooded probably not as much as 100 years, right? So the last 100 years, this area flooded, and then 500 years, this area flooded, and then this area has never flooded.
Okay.
Is essentially what it means.
Okay.
So you always want to be in the orange, but you can still buy properties in the yellow, and then the ones in the purple, it's a little bit questionable. It's like, do I want to take on that risk of having my property, you know, living in
Right.
freaking, Poseidon or whatever?
Yeah, I know Andrew always says no flood zone.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the insurance goes up too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Always make it worth
that's the
it.
main thing because of the insurance, and insurance can kill a deal. Um, but yeah.
Appreciate that,
So
Joey.
yeah, so
So,
that
so
yeah,
with
go
that
ahead.
one, Joey, the fact of just being able to say this is not going to fit our buy box, but still keeping the relationship with Miss Sandra, just put her on a I guess a longer follow up.
Yeah, because I mean, there's not that much activity like on this
Yeah,
side. So
yeah,
the thing too, though, like with flood zones, like you can still fix and flip those properties, but ideally, it's not a property that you would want to hold on
Right.
to.
yeah. Sweet, sweet.
Um, yeah. Okay. So we call this guy Turkish. He wants to have coffee.
Uh, you get some coffee right before you call it go on your run. You'll really be running a lot because now you got that caffeine in you.
Bro, you know what I've been doing? So I've been drinking Ghost. Have you heard of Ghost? It's like an
Nah.
Heard of it.
it's like an energy drink.
Okay.
So before every run, bro, I drink one of those. And whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know.
Uh
We'll
huh.
find out eventually if I have a heart attack or not. But things have been like pretty good with like my runs. I have a longer run tomorrow, so I have a 19-mile run tomorrow. So we'll see
Wow.
how that goes. Um, but yeah, and then my marathon's like less than 30 days out, so pretty
Wow.
excited for that.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to. It's gonna be my first marathon, but I'm trying to do it in like under 4 hours.
Mm,
Like that's the goal.
that's
I
the
used to
goal.
run long time ago. My
Oh,
knees can't take it anymore.
Oh
oh,
man, you look like you still got it in you, Kevin.
you got the
It's
fight.
there. It's up here, but the body says, no, you ain't.
That's funny.
I can walk. I can still walk 5 or 6 miles every day, but running just I can't do it.
Right.
And walking takes a lot more time, so
Yeah,
I usually try to get at least a mile or two in the morning.
that's good. It's good to stay active, like you don't want to
Yeah,
not do anything because then your body just gets real tense.
yeah. Well, there's a lot of things I can't do anymore after 30 years of busting knuckles, but
Oh man.
yeah, sucks getting old.
Nah, you because you have it here. All your wealth is up here, and now it's like now you don't have to. Because I look at my mom being 70 and working her butt off. She did what she had to do. Now it's like that's why I'm kind of doing this stuff that and admire people even at Joey's age of learning how to become an entrepreneur, learning how to make money with your mind, with your
Yeah,
skills, and so
make your
nothing
money
against
work for
people.
you.
Yes, yes. And so being inspired by that, and then like say even enjoy running, like oh crap, well let me at least walk, and being able to start the day off with a win, and then going through the day and kind of learning how to time block your day. Because when you don't have the government, you don't have a job telling you what time to do. It's really having to be disciplined to
Yeah,
where I have to be here cold calling from 8 to 10, jump in my CRM from 10 to 12, and then these afternoon hours let me find opportunities. But JV side.
yeah,
But to your point, it is yeah, I can't run. I can still do other things and keep my body moving, like Joey was saying.
yeah. I don't
Yeah,
want to be a couch potato and
there you go.
just do nothing.
Right, cool, cool. I was gonna share this one with you guys. This lead came from a fellow. I guess he's not a wholesaler. He's trying to sell his property. He is like 50K in arrears, and he has somebody living in there. He has actually three brothers.
Yeah,
They're look,
50K in arrears.
huh?
You said 50K in arrears?
Yeah, 50K in arrears. And I'll share the numbers that I have. I kind of underwrote it already. The thing is, he wants somebody to pay 50K in arrears and also some of his equity. He wants something out of it where I'm like, man, I don't know if we can do that because 50K is already a hard ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm trying to share this with you guys in here. It wasn't as pretty as it is in my CRM, but basically ARV 529. I think balance he owes like 383. So the equity's in there. It's just the reality of I can help you with arrears, but I don't think I can pay you anything. And if I can, it will be doing like a sub two hybrid where I can give you a down payment, but because we're already coming up with 51,000, that's a lot of that may not be doable.
Yeah,
And then for us to add an assignment fee on top of that, and
Yeah, that's pretty high, bro.
yeah,
He wants 23. That's how much he wants.
I think so. Yeah,
Because you can, dang, it's because the entry fee is going to be pretty high.
yeah. And he has
Okay.
I forgot to write in there. He does have somebody in there. I thought they were paying more because I'm showing PITI at 2,400. So I thought they were paying around 3,000. So there is cash flow in there, but not enough to make it sweet. Because even if you do borrow his money, like if Kevin comes in and pulls out money out of his piggy bank, how much is that money going to cost every month? To where now it's going to take forever to Kevin to get his money back as a private money lender.
Yeah, because I mean, I think what kills it is the fact that the arrears are so high. Like if they were a
Yes,
little bit less, then we'd be able to work it out. But like, I mean, if ARV is 529, 10% of that is 52.9.
that's the arrears right there.
Yeah, that's your arrears, and it's like you still have to pay closing costs, so it's going to be a little bit higher than that. And then having to pay him 23 and then still having to put an assignment on there if you want to wholesale it, it's like it probably wouldn't even make sense to for the seller to walk away with anything, and then our assignment fee would probably be like 5K, if anything, like a couple thousand. And it's
Yeah,
like at that point, I guess your question would be like, would the seller even agree to that? Or if he does, like, is it even worth it to try to market something just to make,
yeah.
two to 5,000 on an assignment?
Right, because he did market himself, and it's been a chirp. I mean, a cricket. So I was like, I told you the same thing. It's just it's not doable. But I think if he
Yeah.
doesn't, because he was trying to get qualified for a loan mod, which means that amount's gonna be on the back end. But still, that means the monthly payments are gonna go up.
Yeah, that's true. And it's what, a townhome? Is that what
Yeah,
this is?
like
Yeah,
a
so
fancy townhouse. Yeah,
even there too, like your buyer pool is lower too, right? Because not
just
everybody likes townhomes.
right.
You can be a little bit creative and structure it to like, hey, like we can catch up on the arrears, and then maybe after,
X amount
like
of years.
3 years, then maybe I can pay you something after that.
Hmm.
That way you kind of, and then even then, like, I don't know, it would be a little bit hard to structure something, but you can do something like that. Where you're like,
Hmm.
hey, we can do that, catch the arrears. I won't pay you anything for like the next 3 years, and then after that, maybe I can pay you something.
Right.
But it also depends on like who you're gonna sell it to.
True. True.
See if it's something that they want to do. Yeah.
And like we spoke about earlier about the other deal in New Jersey, like, is it really worth my time? And that's the hard part sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, like that multifamily, right? Like,
Hmm.
haven't replied to her. Just gonna block her. But nah, okay, I'm not gonna block her.
No, but yeah, just being able, hey, this is not something what you're asking for. I can't give to you, so I can't help you at this time. Good luck, and let me follow up with you in a couple months.
I would say still give him an offer. Give him an
Hmm.
offer and be like, hey, dude, like this is what would probably make sense, but it probably
Hmm.
wouldn't make, like, I'm not your buyer. Like, this is
Hmm.
what would probably make sense for me, but I'm not your buyer and like the situation that you're in. But if
Hmm.
anything changes, just let me know. And
Right.
then maybe once he gets close, because do you know when the auction's at?
I don't think it's in. I think because he somehow he's pushing the foreclosure date down the road
Oh,
to
okay,
where
okay.
I think because he's qualifying for a loan mod, but I don't know what's happening to where it's he's qualifying for it or not.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Dang. Well, that sucks for him.
Mm-hmm. It sucks for you.
All right, let's call wholesalers. Let's see what let's go to investor list. Because nobody wants to work on a Saturday, bro.
They got scared, bro. You announced that you're gonna be live.
Right? And they're like, oh man,
Oh, Joey.
let's all put our phones away. Beautiful. Okay, let's do Houston, and then bro, Drew had me thinking too. On Thursday when we had our Zoom,
Hmm.
and I asked him the question like, hey, when do you think would probably make sense to get your first rental?
Uh-huh.
And then I like the fact that he was like, I think what your goal should be is first fix and flip. And it's
Hmm.
like, dang, like he's right, right? Because it's like, because he always tells me, he's like, you gotta build your active income, build your active income. So then I started thinking, I was like, well, I'm wholesaling, obviously. And then fix and flips, it should definitely be like the second thing, or my goal is like, let me do some
Hmm.
fix and flips this year. And then once I actually do some fix and flips, and it's like asking that question of like, do you actually want to be a landlord? You know?
Right.
So I think eventually I do want to have rentals or like a
Hmm.
portfolio. Um, but I think my priority should be wholesaling, and then let me do my first flip.
Right. No, that's right because it is. I always see the funny. They use like the evolution chart where it goes from wholesaler, fix and flip, buy and hold, then accredited investor. To
Yeah,
what you were saying earlier about copy and pasting. Don't recreate the wheel. It is doing enough wholesale deals to where, can I take on a flip and know that I'm not going to make any money on that flip, but as long as I'm consistently wholesaling, I can still manage. Or an idea I had is, can I partner up with someone like Andrew or a hard money lender that wants to do a flip? And because I'm taking care of him by either reducing my assignment fee or completely shutting it out, I don't need an assignment fee as long as we can partner up on the flip. I can learn, and then on the back end, I get part of the profits. And then now your name's on that LLC on the back end. Now you can do your next flip because now you have that credibility, or you want to continue partnering up with that guy. And the only reason I would want to partner with him because he does have the credibility, and we already established that type of relationship where he's open to doing that.
yeah. I think that's the route to go, right? Like obviously you have a fix and flipper and your two built that you can use, and it's
Yeah.
like, how can I be of value to him? And it's like, let's partner
Mhm.
on this fix and flip, and he's gonna walk you through it. And then that way,
Mhm.
not only are you bringing in more deals, but you can partner with him on them
Yeah.
and split the
Or
profits.
yeah, and to your same note, being able to get quicker rentals or stuff too, that doesn't need any work. That you're able to negotiate the price low enough to where it has enough cash flow too, where you are splitting with the individual. Every month, you guys are splitting 500K. 250 goes to you, 250 goes to him, and you actually have a rental, either in a LLC that you guys join forces with, or having in one or the others LLC.
Yeah.
So
And
there's
then
many ways, but depending to what Andrew was saying, being real clear on what your goal is. Do you have enough money to do this, and step by step?
dude, these guys wholesale a shit ton here in Houston.
Oh
You'll
yeah,
see this company here.
you got to join the
Yeah,
bad boys.
that guy Daniel D'Alejandro,
Yeah.
he texted me after about 3 or 4 times of talking with him. He texted me, said, don't text me, don't call me anymore. You're just too low. You're always too low. It's like, obviously you
Forget.
don't understand the game, but I that was a couple months ago, and I haven't dealt with him since.
I should call him.
His partner I've dealt with a lot, but
What's his partner's
him,
name?
he didn't he didn't want me to ever talk to him again. It's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, they get a shit ton of properties, but like I guess the question is like, are they getting them like too high? That's why they get a lot, or like are they just like super freaking good?
I
You know?
think they get a lot of stuff high,
So
like really high.
And how many are they closing too?
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, because you do have a lot of wholesalers that they just get shit under contract. Guilty. But
Were you able to close that one deal you mentioned, Joey? The one you said you thought it was too high, but you had a buyer, but now you may have to renegotiate the
yeah,
price to
no,
the
so
seller.
so that's the one that I was talking about in the beginning that we're gonna innovate
Okay,
because
gotcha.
yeah, like had a buyer at 120. He
Uh-huh.
walked it. He said 120, and
Mm-hmm.
then now he's like, "Oh, I gotta be lower than that."
Oh man.
He's like, "I gotta be at like 95." Just like, man,
Okay,
like that makes no sense. Like, why tell me 120 and then so we're just gonna market it on the MLS, see what happens.
gotcha. Not gonna touch it though, right? Just gonna list it as is.
Yeah, I mean, just
Gotcha.
clean it up a little bit, like make it look presentable, but yeah,
Hmm.
not gonna do any work to it or anything.
Gotcha.
Because there are some other properties that are like in worse conditions that sold
Hmm.
for like 130. So
Gotcha. Yeah, I
we'll
think
see.
I'm doing a we're doing a I don't know if you ran into Casey yet, Joey or Kevin, the revive method, which is similar to innovation. It's just a little bit safer because with innovation, you're partnering up with the seller. The title's not transferring at that moment, And so you're risking putting money into that flip, putting it on the market, and then the seller backing out, saying, "All right, thanks, Kevin. I decided not to sell anymore." And you already put money into the bathroom and all this, like, oh crap. Now you have to spend money either suing them or putting a lien on the property. But with the revive method, you're actually taking the property, transferring the title over to yourself. Now you have control of the deal, but you are agreeing to split the profits on the back end whenever, and but you're actually doing the flip as well. And so I'm doing we're in the process of doing one with an agent that I've met. And so it seems like she's on board, and I actually have to follow up with her and see. She was supposed to speak with the sellers, which is a nephew and niece that live in totally different states. So
Mhm.
seeing if they're on board with doing this type of offer.
Gotcha.
And for something like that, George, I mean, how do you how do you know like, hey, the revive work it or revive method would make sense
Um,
on in this situation? Like what key factors are you looking for?
the three main ones is does it have more than 50 or more percent of equity?
Okay.
Um, are the sellers willing to wait, 2 or 3 months? And does the property have ad value? Because your goal is to get it to the top ARV to be able to split the higher percentage with the seller.
Okay. And how do you split that? Is it like 60/40, 80/20? Like what's
It depends on the conversation, and I guess the motivation of the seller. Like this one, usually it's the fact and the other difference I forgot to tell you guys with the revive method is what you're doing. You're caking in your profits inside the rehab numbers. And so with that being said, that's safe. And so whatever's left over, you split that normally on the favor of the seller, to where whatever's after that, you split like 90-10, 90 to the seller and 10% for you, because you already have your fee caked into the rehab numbers.
Hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's
And then
like up here.
yeah, and I'm sorry if I got that, Kevin, but yeah, I'm more than happy to, like I say, see if that deal goes through, and don't mind sharing, the details of that, because it's something new to me, because it was so new, Kevin, that I explained it, but since Casey's the one that originated it, I said, hey, Casey, let's do this deal together. I don't know how the profits will look like, but to Joey's point or asking about doing a flip, I would like to be part of the process. And since I like to market myself or just record content, that gives me another reason to post it out there. So hopefully this deal works out. Now that agent will be potentially bringing me more deals like that. That may make sense,
Yeah.
because this offer is better than the cash offer, Kevin, because the cash offer is real low, to where the innovation, no, I want to work with you. I want to give you as much as possible. It may be 20, 40,000 more than what a cash offer would look like, as long as you're willing to wait for it, because we're
Gotcha.
gonna put the money into it. We're gonna find the private money or get a bank to let us borrow the money to take this over, and then it'll look good on the bank side because that loan to value percentage is so low. So it's a no brainer. They are gonna get their money back. But to your point, is a lot of it is a lot of different exit strategies. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it comes down to creating that rapport with the seller or the agent, really figuring out what are they trying to accomplish, and
Hmm.
are you open to this idea, but simplifying it too, to where it doesn't go over your head, to where the pace always says, make sure if you're doing creative financing, you explain it so well that you can explain it to a 5-year-old. Because when we're so deep in the game, we forget about those. Oh, we can do sub two. Like, what the hell sub two?
Yeah.
Oh, contract for deed. Can I take over your payments? You're like, okay, then simplify it. Don't over complicate stuff.
Yeah.
And Joey, with the bird dogging and you doing part of your conversations with wholesalers, do you find similarities when it is talking to agents? Because I feel like I ran into one agent that had a deal, and I was trying to see if they'd be open to creative. He's like, hell no. To where, like, to Kevin's point, like, man, don't ever call me again. Like, bro, don't you want to help the seller out or what? It seems like you don't want to help the seller out. And I don't know if that was me or, to Joey's point, being persistent.
Yeah, I would say that most agents are like they see dollar signs, I guess you can say it, right? So they're
Hmm.
more inclined to like helping themselves than like actually in helping the client.
Right.
Um, of course, you always have your outliers that they know a little bit more, but for the most part, like your agents are a little bit tougher, I would say, just because like most of them aren't as educated. They're more old school, especially the ones that have been in the business for a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So that's why they tend to kind of give you pushback. For instance, like, the dude that I talked to earlier, right? Like he was, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe, he was having a bad day, but um at the same time, it's like you're trying to cultivate something where like you're building something that works for your client or the seller
Right.
and make sure that they get the best opportunity because most of these agents say like, "Hey, I can probably get you this price." And then they just throw it on the market and it sits there for a shit
Hmm.
long time and it's like what did I even hire you for?
Yes.
But I think it's easier to maybe call wholesalers just because most of them kind of understand it. But at the same time, most of these people that are in the business are in it for profit, and like we are too. Like obviously, like we know that we can make money off of this, but it's like when we went to wholesaling live, bro, Henry Washington, he said this
Right.
beautiful thing that like resonated with me, and
Uh-huh.
it's like it's not always about making the right business decision. It's about
Right.
making the right people decision. So like
Exactly.
when you go into this business with that mindset, then it's like I'm here to help these people out. And in doing that, then I'll get rewarded. And it doesn't always have to be these big old spreads because I'm more satisfied with knowing that I was able to help that person out. And I think that
Right.
goes far more than just looking at things from a profit perspective. And I think that's the main misunderstanding that we have with most people. Like most people in this business are in it for profit, which
Right.
like don't get me wrong, like I want to make money too, but
Right.
like that's not what this whole business is about, you know?
It's
And
a service.
yeah, exactly. And most people don't see that. So that's the hard part of trying to make those people understand that. But, you know, the beauty about it is like as human beings, like we all have free will. So everybody's gonna make their own decisions and everybody sees their own perspectives. Um, and you can't really make somebody change. Like it has to come from them. But you
Right.
can plant those seeds in their head and
Hmm.
try to make them understand from your perspective. But
right.
I mean, that's all you can pretty much do.
Yeah, I've learned a lot being in Drew's sub two or bird dog group.
Right.
But I mean, when I bought in to Gator,
Uh-huh.
Pace made it sound so flippin' easy.
The
Oh
salesman.
my gosh, it was so easy.
Hmm.
And then I found out it really wasn't that easy. Well, focus on one thing. Okay, I want to focus on bird dogging. So I joined sub two Drew. I mean, he
Yeah.
was, and he's, I've learned how to bird dog, but it's way more than
Yes.
copy and paste.
True.
So
Very
much
true.
more. Like the homeless lady that Pace helped. That
Maddie.
was pretty amazing. I mean, yeah, that's awesome. But for me, it's
Yeah.
way more than copy and paste, copy and paste.
True, true.
It's
And
so
she
much
did
more.
have a she did get a lot, not to like make it easier, but she did get a lot of help as well to
Yeah,
where I actually got to meet her. We actually talk sometimes on the phone. It's like, George, I want to do a deal with you. And like, but to your point, it is being able to be in that proximity of pace and getting him to let me pour into you. I want you to win because I want you to be the example, and maybe not taking it to a faith-based level, but that's God using all of us as that beacon. Oh, you can do it too, but certain things have to line up. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Kevin. It is so much, what works or what's going on behind the scenes because it's not that easy. But
yeah,
usually,
it's
what's
not.
worth it, it's not easy at the end of the day.
I mean, since I we started this in July, I think,
Hmm.
middle of July with this bird dog group, and
Right.
I've been there every week. I've done the stuff
Hmm.
and still have not done anything. I mean,
Wow.
my wife's super frustrated
Oh man.
because we dumped 5,000 into this program and I haven't got anything yet.
Wow,
And
man.
but I'm trying to be persistent.
Yeah.
And now he's back to wanting 20 leads a week. And it's like, yeah, I can put in 20 garbage easy,
Mm-hmm.
but trying to fit one that actually works,
Right.
that's a little harder.
True.
And
Yeah.
I signed up for underwriting. Excuse me, signed up for underwriting because I want to learn more.
Mm-hmm.
But Joey, are you the head underwriter?
Yeah, you can say that.
Well, I still haven't got signed in for Quest yet.
Oh.
I think so I mean, like, I have access, but I don't want to give access until like I get the green light from him because I think he's the one that's gonna like give the access.
Okay.
Um, so I can reach out to him and ask him, or I would put a message in the Discord, um, because it is his account, right? So like I don't
Okay.
like I can obviously give it,
Because he
but
said he was going to send an email, but I haven't got an email yet.
yeah, so um, let me see, because I did get an email with let me see, for like the underwriters. So I'm not sure. Go to your email right now and we can figure that out.
Oh, look at Joey being problem solver.
Yeah, nothing there. New stuff.
Not your
Week two
spam.
follow up.
Because I have one 5 days ago, which is on the 10th, and it says underwriting Zoom email. Do you see that?
I'll be back.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna call this wholesaler here in a little bit.
Yeah, I've talked to that. Well, I texted that wholesaler and he said no with the
Which
soft MAO.
this one?
Let me switch back over. Yeah, the Whispering Willow.
What did
Because
you
that
offer?
was it. I see me and technology just don't. Let me get back over to my spreadsheet. I offered him 120 to 125. Soft
Okay.
MAO came up at 127, what I could figure.
Okay. Yeah, I went off their ARV. I still have to comp it myself, but
Yeah, I my guesstimate on rehab was 55.
yeah, I estimated mine at 60 just to be a little bit conservative, but I was thinking, yeah, 55. So my MAO is 120, 122. But I was still gonna call him, see what he tells me, because obviously it's been sitting there for 13 days now. So typically if
Yeah.
you can't find a buyer within a week, it's probably because you have it a little too high. Um, did you find that email or not?
No. Let me go back over to my email. From the 10th. Oh, come on.
It should say underwriting Zoom email.
Yeah, I'm looking through my trash now because I don't I check every single day all my
Mm.
emails. And I get so much crap. I mean, I get a lot of stuff from Pace too. It's like, oh my gosh.
Mm. Trying to
Pace
say.
and his Dallas. Dallas sends me a lot of stuff
Mm.
from Pace Morby's team.
Look,
Oh, Dallas.
let me call this wholesaler real quick, and then
Okay.
I'll text you um the link and the password.
Okay.
Hi, sorry we missed your call.
Bruh.
Available at the moment. If you're calling about a property, please leave the property address, your name, phone number.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Sorry we missed your call. We're currently unavailable. Thanks.
Hello, this is Joey. Giving you a call about one of the properties there on West Spring Willow. Feel free to give me a call back, 956-312-0647. Again, that's 956-312-0647. All right, guys. Everybody watching on YouTube. Probably nobody, but nobody call me or text me.
Just pace.
Yeah, just George. Only George can call me. Let me see. What is your number, Kevin? 3.
Kevin Feige.
Okay. So that's the link. And then the password is
Got it.
the username. I gotta give you that too. Hold on.
It's Andrew's name, isn't it?
It's his email.
His
Oh,
middle name.
Yeah,
Alejandro.
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 Um, where do I have it? I have like so many windows open.
yeah. Same here.
Let me log out.
Yeah, doing all this stuff in general is way more than, I mean, I did mechanics. I could do, take stuff apart and have a
Mm-hmm.
big table full of parts, and I knew where
Right.
everything went. But it took years to get there.
Yeah.
So I understand this is going to take some time. But
Yeah.
holy crap. It's like you said, drinking out of a fire hose. It's like,
Yeah. It reminds me, Kevin, and my wife had to remind me this before I did this for the last 3 or 4 years. I was at the post office working part time, trying to hustle and get enough hours to where I could not get it. I would be coming back from the street like around 10 o'clock at night, miss delivering mail, and I would never give up. But I was like, man, how do you do it? And some Indian guy said, you gotta hustle, hustle. But to
yeah.
Joey's point, being persistent enough to where I finally got the hang of it. But then once I turned regular and got my sweet route, which was we call it a cakewalk. It was a very simple route. Older people, they were nice,
Uh,
and I got comfortable. And they're like, man, there's something more out there. I don't feel comfortable and I don't want to be here for 60, 70 years. I need something else. And
yeah. Yeah.
then I jumped in here and the same thing, like you were saying, like it took me a year almost to get my first deal. But because I was doing so much or I wasn't taking other people's advice, like just jump on the phone, have these conversations. And
Yeah.
then, yeah. But to your point, it is like figuring out I'm so busy. It's like, what are you busy doing? Where do I feel like I can use these things that I learned in this other field and apply them here. And it is like because I think Drew said it the other day in the Zoom, like he had to go through like 150 deals to get one.
Yeah.
So imagine that number because this year's been hard. So that could be like not saying an excuse, but another reason why it's probably been so hard for you to figure out what it is that you want to do or get something.
Right. Plus, I'm an introvert. So
Yeah.
that doesn't help, does it?
True, yeah, that's true. It's more like and yeah, it's like the story with Pace. He met I forgot his name now because they don't really work together no more. The Caleb, I think, to where Caleb said, "Hey, I can find deals, I can find the data, but I hate talking to people." And Pace like, "Well, I don't know how to find data, I don't know how to do that stuff, but I love talking to people." And boom, they started doing a couple deals together, JVing. They created a partnership, and then boom, here we are years later to where he has different levels. He's got the wholesaling, he's got the rentals, he's got the buying holds. Now he's doing multifamily. Now he's buying businesses, but he had all that planned out. But it came through years of learning from people like Tony Robbins,
Yeah.
Ed Milet, and all these great people. And then he's sharing that information to us. And I'm pretty sure he's doing it even in the YouTube's, the free stuff.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. There's real estate. I know it's never going to go away because people need a place to live, and it's
Yeah.
where millionaires
Have a
make their money.
portion of their portfolio in there. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's who's got lots of money. Trump,
Hmm.
Bill
Yeah.
Gates, everybody. They've all got real estate. So it's the way to make money. You just have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the hard part.
Yeah, because just recently, Kevin and I joined just these two, Shy and Jada. They have there's other people too, a Set Up Capital, where they had a DSCR program, and I'm like, man, should I
Mhm.
do it? You know, I don't know if this is gonna intertwine with it's gonna take me away from what I'm already doing, but I'm like, well, that is just gonna be an extra tool in my tool belt when am having conversations with people and saying, hey, George, I got this flip. Hard money loan is killing me each month. I can't get this sold on the market. Well, have you thought about maybe converting the hard money loan into a DSCR loan to where it's going to be based off the rent of the property, not really off your money or your personal money?
Right.
And then what happens there if they qualify? Then I get a kickback. I think I get half a point, but basically for a referral bonus. But the same thing
Nice.
here. How many people do I gotta put into that funnel, and which ones are going to turn over and actually close? But I
Yeah.
figured that that's not going to take away time because I'm already talking to people each and every day. And like to Joey mentioned oh yeah, even that lady that said the guy's getting ready to retire. You know, even though he's not interested in buying more, that could be an avenue to ask. Hey, has your client thought about maybe buying more properties but utilizing a DACR loan? Like, what the hell is that? Boom, got him.
Yeah.
But to your
Yeah.
point, being an introvert, and I
It's
thought I
Raleigh.
was, but I think
Hello?
I'm really extra.
Yes, it's Raleigh.
Hey, Rolly, this is Joey. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm actually reaching out in regards to one of your properties that I see here on Investor Lift. I
Yes, sir.
don't have the address. I did request to get the address, so kind of waiting on that, but it's over in Deer Park.
Yes.
Do you,
I can shoot you a text message. Also, are you sitting in front of a PC or are you on your cell?
no, I am looking at it from my computer here.
Awesome. Can you do me a favor and go to your URL and type in our website address, www.houstonflip, FLIP, deals, DEALS.com. And then tell me once you get there. So
Perfect. I'm
that's
looking at it now.
top right hand side, click all properties.
I see it now. Perfect.
And then if you scroll down, you'll see the picture of the Deer Park property. It'll also have the address. Once you click the picture, scroll down, and there'll be a spot that says click here for more pictures, comps, and video.
Nice. Okay.
And so if so you'll be able to actually get a better view of the property, from the pictures from our Dropbox account and the video.
Perfect. I'm looking at it now. Can you kind of catch me up to speed, Rolly? What can you tell me about this one?
You'll have to be more specific than that.
As far as like, is there anything that I'm missing that I can't see from the pictures? Like maybe any foundation issues, things like that?
There may be a slight foundation issue because there is a tree at the back of the house that's right up on the foundation. So
I see.
that tree will probably have to be removed. Other than all the parts of the house, I don't see any foundation issues. There's a slight issue closer in the kitchen, but it's very minimal.
Okay. Roof looks fairly good. Siding looks pretty good. It's never been flooded, correct?
Correct. Those are the original hardwoods in the house.
Okay. And then as
It's not
far as
it's not in a floodplain.
okay, and then as far as like the electrical goes and the plumbing, is that all original or has that been updated?
It has not been updated.
Okay. No, okay, we're looks like they had some cats in there with
but you can't smell them. There's no smell.
Nice. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I was just pointing that out since it had like those shells with like the carpet on there. So
Yeah,
yeah.
and those pictures are recent, just within the last week and a half.
Okay. Gotcha. Do you guys come across a lot of properties there in like the Houston area?
We're a wholesaler in Houston. We get somewhere between 15 to 30 properties a month.
Nice. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. What's your ARV on this one?
It's on the website. I'm at home with the family right now, or I would open up my books and go over it. But I've got 15 properties. I don't remember them all off the top of my head.
Oh, I get you. We have 27 rentals, and sometimes I get calls from our tenants, and I don't even know which one's which.
Right.
So I get you.
I'm familiar with the property. I can't tell you what the ARV is off the top of my head. But on the on Dropbox sign on picture number 6, we can show you recent sales in the area, and that's how we come up with our ARV.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at that now. Okay, sounds good, Rolly. Well, let me run my numbers, just to see if there's anything that maybe I'm not looking at that you guys are seeing on the market, as far as like what you guys have here on your website. And then if
Right.
it makes sense, then I can get back with you guys with an offer. Typically, we can close within like 5 to 7 days, as long as everything makes sense.
Sure. And we own this property, so the title is clear. Some
Okay,
properties, we have a contract with the seller, and so we don't do an assignment of contract. We do a double close.
gotcha.
This particular property, we own it, so there's no HOA. So this one we should be able to close in 7 days or less.
Okay, perfect. Let me run my numbers then, Rolly, and then I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Thanks.
Thank you. Okay, so I kind of made that one short and sweet because this is not really a company that we work with.
Right. They sound like a New Western
Yeah.
type where
Yeah,
they
so
double
that's
close.
kind of that's the reason why.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but they just tend to have a lot of more. I mean, New Western is New Western is like you don't buy deals from them, you sell them your deals, and then even then it's like you use those type of companies to find your buyers. Usually
Right.
it's not someone that you really want to buy from. So
Yeah. I'm familiar with Raleigh and his partner Brad Murdoch.
Uh-oh.
They they go really high.
yeah,
Because even if I was looking at the numbers at 35 for rehab, we're at 122.5, and he wants what, 140? I
Yeah.
think it was. So
yeah, that's why I didn't even like try to like talk numbers because like
yeah,
I just looking at it like from if ARV theoretically is 225, which in that area probably would make sense. I know that we'd probably have to be way lower than what they're asking for. So I was
yeah,
like, and then plus it's American home buyers, so I know that
Mm.
yeah.
they
They're a big
wouldn't want to work
wholesale
with it.
company,
Yeah.
but they didn't
So we
let me. They didn't make me sign anything. So I keep every once in a while he'll get one that's close.
Mm-hmm.
So
Gotcha. Yeah, and what I'm noticing, Kevin and Joey, what you guys were talking about is like obviously something I could do as well is seeing if they know anybody, especially on the dispo side, that may be interested in getting DSCR loans, and obviously I can hook you up with a referral code. I mean referral fee as well, so I can see that being like say just establish that relationship and being able to offer more than just answering these questions for me. But to Joey's point, it seems like this one, if you're doing like New Western, you're probably not. I probably couldn't assign this to somebody because you said that we have to double close.
right,
So I had to take care of stuff on the buyer side and have that relationship with the buyer. But and anybody that be interested in the ACR loans, I got you. If I get paid, you get paid. What do you say? Give me that buyers list. Let me get access to it because that to a point is gold. And I think earlier what Joey was talking about on the dispo side, creating those relationship with those buyers, which to the person that made me hard, and to I guess relating to you being an introvert, it may be hard for you to build that rapport with them at least at first.
Yeah, it's getting better, but it's still
Yeah,
some days are just like
yeah.
don't do this.
Yeah, because I think my wife is an introvert as well. So like, babe, whenever I go to those networking events, yeah, all y'all mofos are lying. Hey, how's business? Business is great, and like I get what she's saying because you have to have that optimism and say, yeah, life is going great. But when you
Yeah.
say, hey, my wife's getting she's getting on my case because I'm not getting anything, like Kevin, I can relate. I know what you're going through, but it's gonna happen. But yeah, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but being able to be in those rooms and at least have that that camaraderie. I guess if I
Mhm.
understood you right, you were in the military as well,
Yeah,
having that that group to where you can vent, but also know let's make it happen. What are you doing different last month that you could probably do this month that could be better.
right.
But yeah, I like how I guess the guy you guys talked to, he was very he knew his website. So like, yeah, Joey, you go here, go here, go here. Like, oh shit,
Yeah,
he knows his stuff.
yeah. Come on.
Hello, this is Louis. Feel free to leave me a message.
Hey, Luis, this is Joey. Can you hear me? Perfect. Happy Saturday. How you doing?
Saturday, man. Doing good. How about you?
Doing amazing. So I'm actually giving you a call, Luis, about one of your properties that you have here that I saw an investor list over in Valley Wind in Houston.
Valorant, yes, sir.
Gotcha. Is that one still available?
Yeah, it's still available.
Perfect. So I'm looking at it here as far as the pictures, things like that. Just wanted to see if you can catch me up to speed on this one.
Yeah, yeah. So this one is actually it's a vacant property. Um, it's if I'm not mistaken, it's a 3-1.5, and I know as far as like the majors, they're all in pretty good shape. So it's really just a cosmetic property.
Okay. I do see that there's bores in the AC. Are they stealing them? No, I'm just kidding.
No, not that I'm aware of, at least.
Okay. Any foundation issues, anything like that that I can't see from the pictures?
Let me check my notes quick. Not that I'm aware of again, but let me see, just so I can give you exact details on it real quick. So yeah, so the roof is less than 5 years old. HVAC is brand new, 2 weeks old. Plumbing, good condition. Electrical, good condition. Foundation, no issues reported. So it really just needs paint, flooring, and other finishing touches that you would like, or maybe your client would like. I don't know if you're an end buyer or if it's for a client.
Yeah, no, so I'm looking to do a fix and flip myself. So
Gotcha.
yeah,
Then yeah, I mean it's really just a cosmetic property.
okay. Do you guys come across a lot of properties here in Houston or?
Yeah, we do. We probably sending out minimum 5 per week, probably I would say, just all over Houston.
Okay. Do you guys have other ones aside from this one? Because I mean, I'm looking to, because I just closed on two this past Friday, so I do have some funds that we're looking to allocate to another one.
Okay.
So typically we do anywhere from like 5 to 6 flips on a monthly basis. So we're looking to at least get another two this month. Um, so I can shoot you an offer after I run my numbers on this one here,
Yeah.
on Valley Wind. So I can send you my buy box, but typically all over Houston, we do minimums of like 2 bedrooms and up, one bath and up, and then a minimum of 1,000 square feet. Typically I prefer 1980 builds and up, but I mean this one's like a 2 year difference, 78.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be an issue, but that's typically my buy box. And then as far as price points, we do anywhere from like 300 and lower. And then when it comes to rehab, I'll do anything from like a light cosmetic to like a heavy Reno, just no guts. I don't do any gut Renos or any fire properties. Um, but other than that, that's kind of what we look at.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have a couple of properties. I need to check if any of them fit the buy box. Um, but yeah, I can check that out and let you know on the inventory. If you have like an email, um, that I can get you on the list. I mean, a lot of the properties, just kind of varies week per week, I guess. The majority of them are, I want to say, not newer than 1980. Um, so I don't know if it's something that you would want to be added to, unless I can just keep your number, note down the buy box that you have, and kind of send you anything that falls within that
Y-
moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look at it as long as it's not like a 1900 year build, you know. So like I'll go as low as like maybe like 1960.
Okay.
And then I can give you my email as long as you don't spam me. I think we should be good on that end.
No, I mean, like I said, we're sending out maybe 3 to 4 properties a day. Um, so I don't know if you would consider that a spam or not, but it's just kind of it's kind of the deal flow that we have going on.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's fine as long as the properties make sense, right? Like one thing I tell a lot of people that I work with is like just be a little bit patient because I'm a little picky with the properties that I buy, right?
Yeah.
So what I tell a lot of people is like maybe you'll send me 10 properties, and maybe the 11th one is the one that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I mean we tend to close quickly, so we can close within like 5 to 7 days as long as everything makes sense.
Yeah.
So for this one here on Valley Wind, Luis, do you happen to have some of your comps just so I can kind of compare my numbers and see like where you guys got your ARV from, in case there's anything that I'm missing, and then we can kind of correlate in that sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't have them with me, like handy. So I don't know if you want to maybe give me a couple of hours or so. I can get you some towards later in the day if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine. No rush. I'll still run my numbers, and then I'll tell you what I see with my ARVs at. And then as
Yeah.
far as rehab on this one, like you said, it doesn't look like it's a huge Reno. I think on a property like this, my Reno would probably be somewhere in, I'd say like 30, 35, if
Okay.
anything.
And that's
Um,
just cosmetic.
that's just based off what I'm seeing here in the pictures, right?
Okay.
I do the way that my process works, Luis, is like I'll look at it based off the pictures, give you my numbers, and then if we're like within range, then I like to set up a walkthrough. That way I can walk it with my contractor just to verify as far as rehab. Because like sometimes like you can't paint the whole picture just based off pictures, right? Sometimes yeah, sometimes there's some things that you don't see. So that's why I like to double verify. And then at the same time, like I don't want to, waste, your time or my time. And then if it's like something that I'm not even close within range, then it wouldn't make sense for me to schedule a walkthrough. But
Yeah.
that's kind of how I do it. So I'll run my numbers. I'll get back to you as far as like where I'd have to be based off my numbers, and then we can kind of go from there. And even if this one doesn't work, like feel free to send me the other ones that you have, and I'll check them out.
Yeah. No, no, absolutely. Any feedback is appreciated, and for sure, yeah, we'll definitely keep sending you some stuff.
Okay, and this one's vacant, correct?
Yeah, this weekend.
Okay. All right, perfect. Let me run my numbers, Luis, and then I'll text you with my email. That way you can send me the other properties you guys have.
Sounds good. And what was your name again?
Joey, like a baby kangaroo.
Joey. Sounds good, Joey. Well, I appreciate you calling, and hope to hear from you soon on this one.
Sounds good. Thanks, Luis.
Okay. Thank you. Talk soon.
Good job, man.
Perfect. So let me text this dude. Is this one that you're gonna call or what?
1985 Woodville. That's one of my agents that actually he the networking event that we have here in Houston, he actually sponsors it, and he's like he was seeing if I could find a buyer for him, but I haven't really done too much work on it. I was just sharing it with you. See what you thought about it, because I'm not sure what the ARV would be at this moment, but if that price is too high as well, that's where I kind of have that disconnect with it with the agent's numbers compared to what we would buy it at.
Okay.
But I thought it was pretty cool. He has like a walkthrough and he posted it on his YouTube page. But I guess just an example of like say what you guys are doing or what Kevin's doing as far as bird dogging. Of hey, can you help me find a buyer? And then it's like if I'm like okay, somebody wants to buy it, what price would you buy it at? Or see if and you don't have to do it now. It's maybe comparing your numbers with my numbers since this is down your wheelhouse as far as um running numbers. And then the other one is similar. A sub two student send this deal from Dallas and see if I can help find a buyer. And I know that you mentioned you're buying in Dallas per se, or not
Hmm.
really.
Yeah, we can JV and
Yeah, small little fee.
let me comp this one real quick and see because I think they're asking way too much for this one because they're
I
asking
think so too.
127. We'd probably have to be in like the low hundreds,
Right.
like 105 if anything. But that's if ARV is 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came up with 105, and it's like it's 22,000 less already.
Yeah, like me honestly, like I don't really care. I'll still give them like an offer.
Hmm.
Like also with like sellers, like when I talk to them, like I it's like there's a Spanish saying that says échale más crema a los tacos, which means you just have to like over season it and like make it seem like, oh, this is gonna be fire. So like the way that I, you know, present or get them ready for like an offer is like, congratulations, like it's the first property I got it approved in like the last 5 days. I'm super excited. Came a lot higher than I anticipated, and gets them a little bit more amped up. And
Hmm.
then they're hoping to get like 200, and you come back and you're like, we can offer $95,221. And then you just wait, and then they're like, oh man,
Hmm.
but I mean, you got to make it sound like it's amazing.
Yeah. But to piggyback on your point, Joey, and forever's watching, it is at least you're real with them, and because you're basing off of what Andrew would buy it at, potential or most buyers. So at least that you're real with them, and everybody else is probably BSing them, locking them up at a higher price, and then wasting their time to where they may go back to you, and that's where the follow up comes in,
Yeah.
just following up and saying, "Hey, how's it going? Did you get any offers?" Like, nah, man, they keep coming in at that price. Well, what do you think? We're all crazy, or we probably know what we're talking about, Mister Seller. Come on, man. You want to work with me? I got you. I can probably give you a little bit more as well, but man, you made me wait this long. I don't know if I can do that anymore. And to your point, echándole crema, putting a little cream on it.
Yeah, and I walk like the sellers that I talk to, like I walk them like down the process too, as far as like how we get to
Mhm.
that number. And like a lot of
Mhm.
them, they like appreciate it when you're like upfront with them, and you tell
Yeah.
them too, like, hey, like if the property's in like tip top shape, like this is what you can probably get for on the market. And then now you walk them down like, hey, like although we can get that on the market if the property is fully renovated, you told me that it needs a new roof. You told me that it needs an HVAC. You told me that the kitchen's outdated, that you haven't updated that since 1960, since the property was built.
Right.
So obviously, because of that factor, we're not going to be able to get that on the market until we actually renovate it. And then it's
Mhm.
like, are you willing to put in that money yourself so you can get that?
Right.
Or is it more convenient for you to just get the property sold at this price?
Right.
It's like at the end of the day, like it's your decision. Like you have to put them in that position where like they're the
Hmm.
ones making
Yeah.
the choice. Um, damn, I don't even know if they reached 100 for this.
Right. And the crazy part, this guy's an agent, so would be just seeing what you think, and I can have that conversation with him to where you think, our numbers will probably have to be 105. But by the way, I know we talked. You wanted to fix and flip yourself. Is it that the sellers are not really realistic and they're stuck on the number? Because what do you think? And at least seeing that we do see the same thing, it's just the sellers either delusional or they just want more than what they can get at this moment. So there's not enough pain. And I guess that goes back to the definition of a motivated seller is somebody is willing to give up time and equity for speed and convenience. And with the deals that we closed, if you go back and research, yeah, it took a couple calls, but at the end of the day, they were willing to give that up, that time and equity.
Yeah, and then this is a wholesaler too, so sometimes
Hmm.
like their RVs maybe a little bit inflated. I mean,
Yeah.
well, it might be 200 or maybe like 190.
Mm.
This is more like rent ready, so we don't really have.
A true comp, true ARV.
Mhm.
It was
Let's
cool
see.
with this guy. Like, say, based on what you're telling me, I don't mind going in there and being straight with him, compared to the agents he's talked to that you don't you never met before. But at least you're getting the BS out the way. You're an investor agent. I'm an investor. We kind of run our same numbers. How where are you getting this number from? Because I'm getting this over here. I'm just teach me something. Teach me how you're running your numbers.
Yeah. So based off Quest, I mean our ARV's at frickin' 155.
Oh wow, that
So
and that's what the asking price is.
they're asking 127, yeah, because it's a smaller property. It's a 3-2, but it's only 1,000 square feet. Then you
Uh,
have this one here, but then also what we have to do, I'll go on the MLS and check it out. But
mhm,
it's like we're okay. So they're obviously these are two good comps because they're in the same neighborhood,
mhm,
right? Practically. So we have this one, 1,400 square feet that sold for 210.
mhm,
Beautiful Reno. So this would probably be our best comp,
mhm.
but it's also bigger. Sold for
Yeah.
210. Look at that. So that's literally like what you're looking for. You got new flooring, updated bathrooms. You got, you know, granite countertops, new appliances. Like this is obviously a renovation. Like the
Mhm,
exterior, they did it. So that's a good one. And then you have this one that's like not a full blown Reno,
mhm,
but it's in good shape. It looks like granite countertops, stainless steel appliances, new cabinets, flooring is relatively clean. It's nice. Bathrooms are not fully renovated, but you know, they're good. It's like if it's not broken, it's still good.
right.
Clean and functional.
Yeah, clean
Mhm,
and functional. So like that's a decent comp too. This one's smaller,
mhm,
12, 62 square feet, so for 179, 180. So based off these two, and even if we included this one, let's see this one. This one's decent. It's like rent ready. It's not like, I'll probably leave that one out, but we could include it and we can sell that price per square foot on this one's within like that 140 range.
mhm.
145. Even if we take this out, we're still at 145. So our ARV is 155. So we're way lower.
Yeah.
So it doesn't need much work. So ARV 155 times 0.7 minus 35, probably even get away
75.
with 30. We'd have to be in 78,
And how much are they asking for?
127.
27.
Oh yeah. So they could be asking for a 50K assignment fee as well, and they may have it locked up at the price.
Yeah, and then we can double check too here on my list.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, look, perfect. What do we say? We got a
Mm-hmm.
3-2, so for 150, another 3-2, 165, a 3-2 at 206, 225. So let's see what's going on here. So we're gonna do this. So technically, the only comps we're gonna use is this littered neighborhood. I mean, we can go over here, but there's
Mm-hmm.
a two-way street right here. So I would feel more comfortable. We just use these. So we have a 3-2, 13. That's over 225. That would be a good comp. Lot size, okay. And then we have this one, 206, a 3-2, 1100. We might be even a little bit higher. We'd probably be closer to like that 170. That's a good Reno. And then we have this one sold for 165, 3-2, 1400 as is.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still going to be within like that 150. 166 is what it's saying for a square feet. What was ours? 170? I mean, 1070, right?
What was that?
Yeah, 1070. Yeah, 170 on the higher end.
And they got a 200, right?
Hmm. And conservatively, we can say we can meet in the middle and say ARV is going to be 160.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're still at that 78, 80 range. That's where
Mm-hmm.
we'd have to be at. Um, Let me text them. Say based
Yeah.
off my comps.
Based on my comp, and then a gift that says no deal.
Say 165. No, I'll say once. Yeah, 165. Based off my comps, the ERV is closer to 165 in that area. Boom. But based off my comps, the area is closer to 165 in that area. Would have to be at 170 or at 75, 80K. Let me know if we are too far apart.
Mm.
And that's it. He's probably gonna tell me go kick rocks, Joey. That's way too low. I have it under contract for 100. Then
Is
I'm
it
gonna be like, you know what, Luis? I'm gonna backdoor you, and I'm gonna call. Nah, I'm just
right? No,
kidding.
no, no homo on backdoor action. Uh-huh.
Let's find another one. I had a friend, bro, that I mean, I don't. We used to work together in like the same acquisitions team, and like now he's
Mm-hmm.
doing his own thing with like one of his partners. But
Okay.
the way he works, he's like the type of wholesalers that you talk about that backdoor you and things like that.
Yeah.
Um, to each their own, right?
Yeah.
But he posted on his Instagram the other day, and he put uh he reached out to a wholesaler, and he was like, "Hey,
Mm-hmm.
let's JV." Um, and I can find a buyer for you. And the wholesaler told him, no, like we're fine. We're like we're because the property was listed on the market.
Right.
Like we're trying to sell it, on the market, whatever. And he's like, oh, okay. I don't know what the heck the conversation was, but he pretty much told that he went behind that dude's back and went directly to the seller,
Wow.
messaged the seller, and was trying to get the seller like to tell him like, hey, they're wholesaling your property, this and that.
Uh-huh.
And then that same wholesaler reached back out to my to this dude, and he was like, hey,
Uh-huh.
bro, let's just JV.
Uh-huh.
So then I think they're JV now, but I mean, I wouldn't condone that, but
Yeah, because you kind of showed your cards to where instead of going up front, like say straight to the wholesaler, hey, let's work together on this one. You try
yeah,
to do the sneaky way.
yeah, yeah, pretty much. So like, yeah, here, like I got it pulled up. He's like, hey, reached out to you about the property on, whatever. I just had one question for you. Are you a wholesaler or are you a real estate agent? And then this dude replied, he was like, hey, we're agents. Um, my wife is a broker. We have this property under contract. We're trying to, we have it listed. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, we have this one listed. And then this dude, let me see what else he put. Let's be real. I see that you guys are wholesalers and you guys are trying to novate this property. If you like, we can JV on this
Mm-hmm.
and I can find you a buyer. Let me see. Yeah, either sub two or cash in less than 5 days. This offer could bring in a win-win situation. You guys have it on the market more than 78 days, like how it is currently. Feel free to reach out to me. And then he put the agent or whatever. He replied, he was like, "Hey, like we have a listing agreement for this one, and we are not novating it. If you have any buyers, let us know, and we will get you paid." And then this dude went around and then went directly to the seller. I was just
Wow.
like, "This bro." And then he put on his stories like 6ix9ine said, "Stow that shit. You don't know what to do with that property. Been under contract for 78 days and can't even find a buyer." And I told him to JV didn't want to, so we skipped traced and took that. And then his next slide is the dude replying back. He's like, "Yeah, we can definitely sign a JV agreement. It's listed, so we don't have much room on this. One of the decision makers, send it over, and I'll see if I can get this signed. I'm one of the decision makers."
Mm,
And then he just put, "Good boy. I know how to get into these wholesalers' head. Like if I don't wholesale myself."
right.
I'm just like this guy. But goes to show that you can't trust everybody. Some people
True.
will get you back, but
Or like with the properties, trust but verify. Do your own due diligence and yeah, Kevin. I've been through a scenario where, hey, George, can you help me underwrite this deal? And like, shit, let me see what I learned. And we went through the whole deal. Like, oh man, this sounds like a good deal. All right, George, how much you want from it? Like, I don't know. I didn't really do anything. Just helped you walk you through it. But I'll take $1,000. And then next day, put it on the creative group. And I don't know if you ever got it sold, but like, hold up, those are the numbers I told them, and they didn't even include me in the deal. And so I look at that as a learning lesson, but it showed that I do know what I'm talking about,
Right.
but also to know, hey, in order for us to work together, Kevin, I'm either gonna have a verbal with you, or I need to be compensated off this as well because I have been screwed over before, and XYZ, and then
Yeah.
it just reaffirming that I want to work with you, but it's got to be a win-win situation,
Yeah.
and
Got to
once
have
you
something in writing.
yeah. Or if you go behind my back one time, you kind of screwed yourself over because I hold myself highly in this community. And so when they ask me, "Hey, have you ever worked with Kevin before?" I'm like, eh, I don't mean to put people under the bridge or whatever, but I didn't really like our interaction. We didn't really get along on our last deal. So if anything, I just say be careful
Yeah.
because it's not my. And that's where a lot of people in sub two have that the problem when somebody does somebody else wrong. You have to look at yourself too. You did allow it to a certain extent, or did you learn from it?
Yeah. Did
At the
you?
end of the day, Pace is not the sheriff. He wants us to be leaders. He wants us to help other people as well, but also know our worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts, bro. It's like,
Mhm.
yeah, like that's a huge thing that I learned this year too from being in a relationship and then it not working out. It's like, where am I contributing to
Mhm.
this myself as far as like the suffering goes, right? Back to what you said, it's like we all contribute in a way, and it's like you're the one that allowed it to a certain extent with not having certain boundaries, and then knowing
Yeah.
like, you're crossing these boundaries, and that's where I cut the line, and like that's where you're supposed to know, like you said, like your worth. You have to know your worth too.
Mhm.
It's like, what are you gonna, how much are you gonna allow this for how long? Because at the same time, it's like what you let slide is essentially teaching that other person too, like this is how you can treat me.
Right. Facts, bro.
Mm. There's that name again,
Oh yeah, what name?
Daniel D'Alejandro.
Oh, I do get crap from him too.
Yeah.
I never respond to him. But he does spam and text message wise, Kevin. I seen that name. Yeah.
I get emails from the company. I don't think they're from him,
Oh, okay.
but there's another guy, Chris, that I work with from that same company, and
Mhm.
he's very willing to work and you
Mhm.
know negotiate. And haven't made a deal yet, but at least he's talking.
Right.
Well, Daniel, he don't like me, that's for sure. Okay, I'll just go around you.
They're saying 40 to 50K in Reno.
Mm.
Damage here.
Yeah,
Have to replace that.
the siding, the soffits are all. I think I looked at that one and just kept going.
Mhm.
Aluminum windows. I think some of the siding's coming off. Yeah,
Uh, the mold or something going on.
Yeah, that's more than
yeah.
that.
There's water leak or was in a flood. I don't know if it's in a floodplain.
Mm.
You see, he's older than dirt. Can't even read the sticker.
Right.
Yeah, that's closer to like a 60K Reno.
Yeah. Yes, we're going to be around
More
80K
than
for
80.
soft offer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call him. See what he tells us.
Alejandro. Hola, Alejandro.
One of his partners probably gonna call me. I think I've spoke to Chris before.
Hello, this is Ash.
Ash? Hey Ash, how you doing?
Doing well, sir. How can I help you today?
Yes, sir. Well, we're gonna find out. So my name's Joey. I'm actually giving you a call about one of your properties here that I see on Investor Lift. Um, Let me see. Requested for the address. Over on Waxbill Court over in Humble.
Up in Humble, yeah?
Why is that one still available?
Yeah, that one. What was the address again?
Waxbill Court.
Yeah, that one still available. Yeah,
Perfect. Sounds like you guys get a lot.
we do get we've got more than one, maybe about a dozen at the moment
Oh man,
available.
sounds like sounds like business is booming.
Almost.
That
Not quite, but we're
I
trying to
got
get
you.
there.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Perfect. So I'm looking for a fix and flip, right? So we just closed on two this past Friday. So I have some money in my pocket and it's kind of burning a hole. So I'm trying to see where we can kind of put those funds in. So can you kind of, I'm looking at the pictures, definitely need some work for sure. Um, Beautiful property, the ones that I love. what can you tell me about this one, Ash?
Well, I can tell you. I think this one has some mold.
Okay,
So
that's what
you'll
I
have to
thought.
get some mold. I think around some of the sinks or the water outlets. I think there's some mold there. I don't think it was a leak. I think the previous owner, when they left the taps running.
Hmm.
So from my understanding, the carpets are kind of like squelch when you walk in. So that needs to be addressed.
Okay. Do you know how long
Yeah.
it was vacant? Because typically what happens is, when it's vacant for a long time and things like that happen, that's how you get that mold. It's not always about
Yeah.
a leak, but moisture and it just sitting there for a while kind of causes that. Because that's
I don't know, to be honest with you. One of my colleagues went up there to show it to somebody, and yeah, he noticed that the carpet was like kind of wet. I think this one has had some mold as well. So yeah, it's not like in perfect shape.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be as transparent as I can with you. I don't want to hide anything about it. And I haven't actually been there myself, but my company I work for, we have the contract. We done the contract direct with the seller.
Mhm. Okay.
So yeah, it's not like a daisy chain.
Yeah, no, I get you for sure. And aside from that, because obviously there is a lot of mold around the house. Has the property ever been flooded from your knowledge that you know of?
I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. Um, you can well, you can see the flood zone that it's in. If it's in a X zone or what is it, AE zone. I don't think it's in an AE. I think it's just in an X zone,
Hmm. Yeah, I
which
have
means
to.
it's not not in a bad area.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Um, yeah.
All right. And then
And I think on Investor Lift you can see the full packet, right? All the details and everything.
yeah, I'm
Is
looking
that
at it.
right? Yeah.
Okay. And do you know if there's any foundation issues? Because in Texas in general, especially with the heat, there's a lot of times that these foundations, especially slabs, that over time they settle and causes
Yeah.
shift, things like that. Do you know if there's anything going on like that with the property?
I don't know for sure, either whether yes or no. I don't know. Um, I, I'm not a builder either, so I would always say to send someone out there who does know about that kind of thing. Bring your contractor, whoever knows about that, um, to have a look at it. Uh,
Yeah, you haven't thought about being a builder?
I think I'm too old now. A bit too old to start learning to be a builder.
Oh man, you sound pretty
Yeah.
young. How old are you?
Oh, really? 43.
43. Oh man, I wouldn't have never
Not
guessed.
old.
I still feel young. I think, yeah, I don't fancy learning to be a builder. No,
Gotcha.
nothing
Okay.
against builders. That's a great job. We'll always need builders.
Right. Right, I gotcha.
Yeah,
No worries. But you never
I find it.
know. 40
Yeah, well,
40 is not that's not I wouldn't say that's old. You still have a lot of time. Colonel Sanders, dude from KFC, I think he started his company when he was like in his 50s or 60s. So you never know. You might be the next
yeah.
KFC.
Well, maybe learn how to make chicken as good as he does.
But
Well,
okay, so
yeah, again, I think that's in the beginning.
yeah, so my name's Joey, like a baby kangaroo from Australia.
Oh yeah, Joey.
That's right, Joey.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And then Joey, what's the best number? Because you called our company line, and I cannot see the number that you called from. In case I need to get hold of you, best number to reach you on?
I can give you my number as long as you promise not to blow me up.
I'll only call you if I've got properties, you know.
As long as they're there in
If you tell me to
Houston.
stop calling you, I will stop calling you.
As long as they're there in Houston, then I think we can make something happen.
Yeah, most of mine are in and around Houston.
Yeah, all over Houston. So anywhere from Humboldt all the way to Lake Jackson, Texas City, um, Pearland, all those areas. So do you have something to write it down with? I can give it to you here.
I'm ready, yeah.
Perfect. So my number is 956
56
312 0647.
47, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you've got all the information there that I can give you if you found it on Investor List. If you wanted to get out to that property, I would just need a proof of funds. Then, once I have one of those on file, this property and any other property you can go and see.
Sounds
I
good.
don't need to keep that.
Yeah,
If
for
it's,
sure. That's not a problem. I can definitely give you proof of funds. The only thing I need to verify from my end is the numbers. So as long as the numbers make sense and it's even worth something for me to go out there, because typically the way that my process works, Ash, is, you know, this is part of my due diligence, right? Giving you a call, seeing what you can tell me about the property, and then I'll run my numbers as far as like ARV, estimate my rehab from what I can see in the pictures, and then if we're within range, I'll shoot you an offer, and then we'll schedule a walkthrough for us to go out there, and of course I can provide you proof of funds. That's not a problem. We'll go out there, walk it with my contractors just to verify that our rehabs, within range, and then give you my highest and best offer after that, and then we can see if we can work something out. Open title, and then close on that thing. You guys get paid, and the rest is history.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let me.
You have to do a bit of running your numbers.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long. I'll do that here in the next few minutes. See what's kind of going on in the area, and then I'll shoot you an offer. I can text you to this number, or what number, or send me a text. That way I have your number.
Yeah, I'll send you a text through my number, which you can directly reach me back at.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. Thank you, Ash.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
He says, "All right, Mike."
I should, right? I should start calling with like a Australian accent or something.
Yeah, it sounded like it all from Britain. I'm across the pond. Yup. Cool, man. Yeah, good job on that one. He wasn't faking the funk, saying, I don't know too much about this property, but everything's on there. And obviously the process is giving the proof of funds and seeing what other opportunities are down the line if this one don't make sense.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 3212. You have one here. This would probably be like our best comp. Yeah, so ARV would be.
I think that's by my house.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Greens Road.
Yeah, this one would probably be our best comp.
Mm-hmm.
So for 198. Let's see if it truly sold for 198. Yep, 198.
Are you on the pay side of HAR?
I'm on the member side of HAR. When you
Because I
become
signed up, but I don't get all this stuff.
No, so you have to be an agent.
Okay.
I just so happen to be friends with an agent named Anaí, and she gave me access.
Nice.
Didn't do anything special to get it, all right, guys?
Oh. For disclosure.
For disclosure, just build good rapport. That's it.
Right. Same here, Kevin. I have a relationship with a male agent actually, so definitely no nothing there. But as long as I give them
Hey,
opportunities,
to each their own, bro. To each their own.
no judge zone. But now it's yeah. To Joey's point, being able to create relationships, and thanks to him, I'm able to. I believe somewhat know my numbers as well as far as underwriting cash deals, and I'm still working on the creative side. Little to no equity. They're pretty simple,
Hmm.
but like I said, everybody has a different formula to where I think Joey's doing the same thing that I would do, kind of stay within those boundaries, or like kind of Jamil does. That's why Pace leans on Jamil for kind of comping properties like an appraiser would.
Hmm.
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 That's not a good.
No, it's just more information.
Yeah, yeah.
Feel like Neo in the Matrix.
Well, at least when Joey puts this on YouTube, at least now you have it for, you can watch it while you're driving or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's come. I think at the end of the day, it is the relationships, and where you could potentially help out, because a lot of times the guy that gives me MLS access, he was like my main buyer, but as he grew, he started joining owners club, so he's got bigger goals now. Now it's not really single family, but he gives me the liberty just signing in and kind of going over the numbers. And whenever I am talking to an agent, like, where are you getting your numbers from? Like, because are you seeing the same thing I am? Oh, but if you build this, it can be this. Like, but it isn't that right now. I
Yeah.
don't I don't buy added value properties. I buy as is. So if it's a 3-1, I'm gonna turn it back into a 3-1 just fixed up. I'm not gonna add a bathroom to it, because
Right.
that requires me to get permits, and the county takes forever. And obviously, that's I'm just in and out.
Yeah.
Hmm. Cool, cool. Oh,
Yeah,
Joey, I
so
figured out that one deal I sent you. I think the price he's asking for is almost damn near what he owes. So it looks like he's not trying to get any money out of there.
wait,
So
which one? The one on Woodwave,
yeah,
Woodvay?
Woodway. Yeah, because when I checked the information on blah, 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 when I checked the information on Deal Machine, it shows that he owes he is a VA loan at 3.5. He owes about 141, and the fact that he's asking for 150 is like, wow, he's not trying to. So I wonder if we can go the sub two route.
Mm. You already comped?
No, I'm just I didn't do a deep dive. I just plugged it into Deal Machine, and Deal Machine has like an estimated value of 212,
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha.
because it is a small property. It's only a 2-1, 846 square feet.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'm looking at the video.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of just a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's not in terrible shape.
Hmm. And when you look it up on Zillow, it is for sale by owner. So I think the agent's just trying to help out. It may be a family member, but the fact that it's a VA loan, more than likely, like I said, somebody's a VA there. And I like that back part, to
Ooh,
where if it isn't no HOA, that could be an apartment back there,
yeah, you can make it into an ADU.
and raise the ARV.
Damn, bro, you should go play basketball on that court.
1 on 1 for a price cut. If I beat you, you give me $10,000 price cut.
Yeah, and if you lose, you pay him that
Ooh,
two
10K
twelve.
more. But that's when we do the balloon. We get fancy with it. I'll give you a 5-year balloon. 10K. But yeah, if you
That's
want,
it.
I call the agent. He's a cool guy. He actually he's a sponsor at our networking event. So he's
Uh-huh.
wanting to do his first flip. So I was just curious. He sent it my way. He's like, hey George, can you help me find a buyer for this? And I didn't really look into it too much. So I just gave it to you to kind of see what you think.
Well, let's comp it.
This company. And at least you had like 5 or 6 great conversations to where I won't look bad on this recording. Like, man, that boy George is talking. He ain't
Yeah,
doing
that boy
shit. He
George
just
didn't
talking,
do
talking, talking.
nothing. He caught numbers that he knew
Hey,
nobody was
voicemail
gonna
king.
answer. Did it
Yeah,
on purpose.
right. Hey, when I
Yeah.
call you, don't answer.
Oh man, that's too funny.
But yeah, this is a good example, Kevin. Like we were talking about, that this is a 2-1, but does it have enough square footage to make it into a 3-2 or even a 4-2 or 4-3 and add value to it? But since I seen on my end that they owe 140 and they're asking for 150, it's like damn, they're just trying to get rid of it.
The 3-1 as is sold for 150,
Wow.
1050 square feet. Instead of 2-1.
Hmm.
Pretty old though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, you'd have if he has a mortgage of like 140, you'd have to sub to it because like cash wouldn't make sense. Like you'd be way lower than that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, built in 1948. But from the video, don't look that bad. But to the same point Joey just mentioned, maybe doing sub two, like finding out what the seller's goal is behind selling it. Would he be open to doing sub two, where we could take over at least? Because at this point, he's not walking away with nothing. With sub two, I could probably put maybe 5,000 in his pocket, maybe 10,000, and we just take it over and either rent it as is or upgrade it to see what we can make that apartment in the back. Now we have two rental incomes. Or since the agent, he wants to buy his he wants to do a fix and flip. Hey, why don't we do this one? Just do a sub two flip.
Yeah, you'd have to sub to it, bro.
Hmm. Nice.
Cash wouldn't work.
Cash car.
All right, Georgie,
Let's do it.
you got the next one.
All right, I got it. Hook, line, and sinker. Where's this guy at? See if he answers. I told him not to answer it too.
You,
Where's he
you're texting them before you call, right? Don't
at?
answer. I'm gonna call
Yeah. Hey, when I call you, don't answer. Maybe where the hell is he at? Where are you, fool? Bryson. Brad. Oh, here we go. Brighton. His name Brighton.
Talk to me.
What's up, Brighton?
I ain't got much working. How you doing?
Oh man, so I'm trying to be like you, man, working hard and making the big checks and looking handsome as always.
Man, you know you look handsome. What you mean?
Oh, we're both. I'm just my melanin ain't kicked in yet. Maybe I don't know, but now, man, I was running that deal with my partner here, and just kind of going over the deal, and I came to find out that regardless of like I guess the ARV, kind of looking at it as a fix and flip, I did notice that there's a loan on there that it seems like your seller at least trying to break even to where just walking away and just selling it. Am I correct or?
They're getting a divorce.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So they're not really looking at getting anything out of this one.
Nah, for this one, it's just a sell. They're just looking for a buyer so they can go, move on to the next chapter of their life.
Because I was wondering, Brian, because I remember you said you were interested in possibly doing a fix and flip.
Yeah, but I don't have the capital for it.
Gotcha. What if we were able to take over this as sub two?
Sub two, as I mean, hey, as long as you're able to close on it, then let's make it happen.
Okay, because I was thinking, depending, obviously you have more expertise on this one. Because I did like that apartment in the back of maybe turning it into an apartment.
Yeah, because it's a garage.
And if the sellers, obviously divorces are usually tough with sub twos because they both have to be on board. But
that may be a tough one.
But if we can entice them to where, what if we can bring in the capital? What if we can take over the payments? Either give them something right now or on the back end when we sell it on the market or turn it into a DSCR loan, see if we can give them something on the back end.
I mean, they could work, man. I think like the biggest thing is like just make just making sure we can get this one closed.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the options are available, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think for the biggest thing is just presenting these options to the sellers and
Mm-hmm.
letting them decide, if this is going to work for them.
Right.
I mean, it just takes for them to say yes and presenting it in the right way, the right fashion,
Right.
for the deal to get done.
Got
So,
it.
based on what you're saying, you sound like this deal could possibly be a thing. It just depends on what the sellers, where they are in their chapter of life.
Right.
So if you want to send me either an offer or just an email breakdown of how you want me to present it,
Mm-hmm.
I can do that and let you know what they say.
Okay, because I do see they have a VA loan. So and to your point, it is.
There's
Uh-huh.
a VA loan.
I believe so. Yeah, I'm seeing on my end.
With a VA loan, you know it's a due on sale. I mean, there's a due on sale clause on those.
Well, that's the thing. I think if we can do sub two, but not hold it, but be able to, do what we have to do. Because how much money do you think we would need to at least, if not keep it as a 2-1, but maybe convert the back part into something?
I don't have the numbers for converting the garage.
Mm-hmm.
I know that the interior of the home is not bad.
Yes.
I don't know if you looked at the video, but the interior of the home is not bad. I'd
Yes.
say if you could spruce it up with like probably less than 20,000, just with like cosmetics and maybe change out the floors.
Right.
Other than that, hey, it's ready to go.
Okay. I think we could do something because obviously, for sub two, obviously if they were on board, but I know with divorces, they want to get out of it as quick as possible. But at least with doing a sub two flip by taking over the payments, taking care of the closing costs, and just having the title transfer over to us, put the money into it to where you're saying maybe 20K and at least spruce it up, get it sold, and then being able to give them something on the back end or give them something as when we close, but let them know that our goal is not to keep it in their name. It's just to that way we can kind of come in with the private money and fix it up, and maybe 6, I don't know, depending, because from what I'm hearing, Brian, this is the perfect time to do fix and flips because nobody's really buying. So as long as they're fine holding on to a note, which we would be paying, maybe get it sold towards, I don't know, January, March, or just testing the market, see what it looks like.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'll just sharing with you, kind of seeing as far as getting compensated. Would it be more just paying you or like a commission fee, or how would it work if we were to move forward?
It really depends on the deal. I know what the delta is on this one, selling it at 150. So I kind of want to stay within that number.
Right.
So depending on how you structure it and where there's a wiggle room, I'd let you know. So I guess what I'm saying is once you send me over the offer, just put in what you think the referral fee or the commission would be.
Okay.
And I'll let you know how that works as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Either way, and sounds good, my man. Yeah, I was like kind of like looking this deal over with my partner because he's more of the genius behind the keyboard and running the numbers. But I do see a potential in that detachable garage to where can we add like a small either a 2-bedroom in the back with a bathroom and get 2 rentals out of there.
That would be
amazing. Okay. Well, sounds good, my man. Well, let me get to working with my guy and see give you a what do you call it, a I forget what that's called, LOI, just kind of like a brief summary what we're offering, and then see where we go from there.
That'll work. If you have any other questions, just let me know.
Got it. Okay. As far as for them, it was just you just want me to like give that to you so you can present it to them as far as doing the sub too, because I think it'll make more sense, and at least maybe it'll entice them to walk away with something, maybe 5K, 10K, or they get 5 each, or if they're not really worried about what they're getting, they just want it out of their quote unquote hair.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That works. And then that's perfect.
Okay. Well, appreciate the opportunity, Brian. Like I said, I'll keep you. I'll send that out as soon as possible and go from there.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, Brian. Well, you have a great day, my man. Don't work too hard.
You as well.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Beautiful.
That was pretty bomb.
Almost like a what do you call it? A lay down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he texted him before. He was like, "Hey man, just make this as easy as possible."
yeah. Kevin's watching me. Tell him, look how easy to make money. Don't work with sub two Drew. Work with George. But
Oh,
no,
that's funny. Okay, let's see. Um, ours is what, like a 1940 year build, right?
1948. Yeah,
48. This one's a 2019.
it may be kind of like the deal you were mentioning earlier with maybe even doing innovation too, because we can take over sub two doing innovation as well and selling it to a FHA buyer.
Maybe. This one cash sold for 80. It's a 2-1, 36, 526. So we sub to it because this is a 3-2. This is a
Hmm.
2-1. Sold for 200.
Yeah, because Deal Machine had it at 212, but obviously I'm not doing deep dive like you are right now. So
But yeah, best thing would probably to be to convert it, but
how much is it going to cost to convert it?
yeah. Yeah, because there's hardly any 2-1s.
Hmm.
Like you have this one that sold for 135.
Right,
So that's probably what ARV would be, like 150 for this.
right. Yeah, because I know I'm trying to do another sub two in the spring area here in Houston. The wife's on board, but the husband's not, and they're getting divorced too. Like, oh man, why you got to be a gatekeeper, bro? You're not helping out your ex-wife with the mortgage. She's hurting, and if we can do a sub two, we can just like I explained to Brian right now. Let's maybe see if we can do 10K, give 5K to each, and everybody's happy. And so
Yeah,
that.
like I've ran into those two, bro. That like I talked to them, right, and I'm
Hmm.
like perfect sub two, but then they're like I'm going through a divorce, and I'm just like most
Yeah.
of the time like because they don't want to deal with it, with
Hmm.
like the other partner.
Yeah.
So it's like dang. So this com's like super far over here. So there's
But I
nothing
like the
much.
fact that I think was it Richard Taylor, how he addresses it to where it's going to be like I'm your kid. Let me take ownership of the property. You guys are parting ways. The title will be just transferred to me, and I'm taking care of your payments each month. And then in this instance, the goal is to put the money into it or keep it as long as I can. And so when you guys are ready to buy another property, either I can connect you with a couple lenders that understand that you do have this property under sub two terms, and the lender will know how to offset the debt to income ratio. That usually is the problem when you are selling a property sub two.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean he puts it in a land trust, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then one thing he also says too, because you have people that want an interest rate, is he puts that into the purchase price, which is why he offers like way higher,
Mm-hmm.
right, than what the property's worth. So like let's say ARV's like let's say 200,
Mm-hmm.
and he offers them like 250,
Yeah,
right? And then but there's no interest rate, but
because he's
that
giving them
interest is, yeah, he's giving them way
baked in
more.
there.
That's uh what's he saying? 217.
And that's where I'll be like Kevin, kind of like a fly in the wall. Like, how does that work? Because it is 250, giving him the price he wants, and I guess how does that work number wise? Because I do get the part where we don't not worry with interest because I'm already giving it to you. I'm giving you 50K on top of that. But as long as I guess if he's willing to hold it forever till the length of the original mortgage.
Mm.
I think, well, we'd probably have to get like the next, um, like their PITI and things like that, and then see
Yeah,
what we can probably rent it out for.
gotcha. Because I do see on here on the PI, because that's what Theo Machine just shares. It is 714 a month, $714.
That's what it says.
Mm-hmm. So, so the TI probably is around maybe worst case scenario 1,000, so 1,700. But it is a 2-1, so you'd want to upgrade it to get the most rent out of it.
There's a two one here that's on the market for 12. It looks like it's a townhome.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, they
Mhm.
got upgraded.
Yeah, for 1,200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'd probably have to be on the low end.
Oh, you think so? Yeah.
I think around there, like that 1,200, maybe like
Mm-hmm.
nine to 1,000. 3-2 listed for 1875.
Cool, cool.
4 bedroom for 2. 3-2 for 15. A 3-1 is listed for 1,295.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. So the rents are not that great here. So
No,
maybe it does help, turning that back thing into something to get more rent as well.
that would have to be, yeah, the strat.
ADU.
But that's it, guys. Beautiful.
Cool, cool. Now Kevin got to open up the other side of the fire hydrant. Like,
Yeah, like
what? I guess what I appreciate you coming in, Kevin. Like I said, being in here so long because that is even though it's not money, but it is time that you're able to soak in. And then I guess once Joey puts this online, now it's available for everybody to see and kind of utilize to where it is a process. It is it's just figuring out what you're good at, but knowing that just knowing, like I said, that guy Brighton, that it's saying real comfortable. I'd rather talk to him than talk to any agent Joey sends my way. Cause like, oh man, I got to create a new relationship. I can't be as calm and cool that I
yeah,
am. And if anything, the takeaway is the process of creating that rapport and being comfortable. And obviously, Joey being a good student of basically just replicating what Andrew says on every call.
yeah,
And knowing that Joey is a arm of the business that Andrew has, because potentially I am finding a deal for him that suits him. So we're working together. So I can say these things. And that's what Pace tries to tell us, but sometimes it is a mind thing. Where
yeah,
no, I have partners nationwide. I got partners like Pace, I got partners like Jamil, Sub to Drew, and even and it is having the confidence of saying, I want to buy this, but I need this at this price, or tell me what's going on. And so I can better understand and give you the solution
yeah.
that may help you out.
Stay away from the big guys like
Yeah,
Daniel the
multifamily.
Alejandro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And know that, then walk away because that's something I think we're talking about earlier with Joey before the call. It is multifamily. That's not my wheelhouse. I'm sorry. I'm here.
Yeah,
Gator. I don't know crap about that. Hey, I just met Kevin. Get with Kevin. He may help you. He's more of a Gator. And
yeah,
that's where it's learning. And that's the beauty, I guess, of being having the connector avatar, learning who to go to, and then obviously no learning to collaborate. Where like, hey Joey, I can't talk to his agent for some reason, or I can't talk to the seller. Do you mind calling this person? Because I think at this point we know that if here I myself lock it up, then I want to be able to give him something
yeah,
because without him the deal doesn't close.
yep,
Or even saying, hey Drew, can you help me? Joey tried it, I tried it, can you make it happen? And knowing Drew's track record, more than likely he said, hey guys, I locked it up. What do you guys want? So we're like, shit, Joey, what do you want? Because at this point, it's just collaborating. Like, let's get this deal done. If
yeah,
Drew doesn't mind giving us 10K or 20K, then either way it's a win. And now it's off to the next one. Mhm.
yeah, yeah. It's
Yes,
been
sir.
pretty
What
amazing.
yeah, do you have any Any questions or any feedback, Kevin, that you're kind of thinking about? Or like, what are your thoughts right now?
Right now, I'm just trying to absorb everything. It's like, you know, I'm obviously going to have to talk more to wholesalers than text.
Yeah, so one thing I would say, from what I've learned, because like I would say coming in, like I was just like you, like I was an introvert. Like I had terrified of talking to people. Like I growing up, like you asked me to pick up a phone, I wouldn't do it. I'd prefer to just like text or just not even call them.
Hmm.
So what I did is like I just jumped in like head first.
Yeah.
And like the way that I started is I saw a dude on Instagram that I followed, and he's like, "Hey, I'm hiring people." And I was just learning about real estate. I had read Rich Dad Poor Dad, and I was like, "Oh man, how do I get started? What do I do?" I was just consuming all this information. I was in analysis paralysis for like a
Hmm.
year, and just watching YouTube University. And I was like I knew all this shit, but I wasn't doing anything with it with what I knew. So I saw that dude on Instagram. I applied, had a Zoom call with him, and then next thing you know, I was in his CRM having to make these calls with these people. And I was like, man, like I've never talked to anybody in my whole life on the phone. Like I don't know what the heck to say. So I just started having conversations with people. I didn't know what the hell I was talking about, but I was doing it. And eventually it took me 3 months to get my first deal, and it was with that agent, right? And it wasn't even a huge spread either. I made 2,500,
Right.
but that's not the point, right? The point was that I understood the process and what it took to get to that point, and now I had proof of concept. Like now I know what it takes in order to get the that deal or talk
Hmm.
to people, and I think that's like the biggest thing, right? Like when you're first getting started, you're consuming all this information, but it's about just taking action, even if it's imperfect action. As long as you're doing it, like eventually everything else just comes easier. And then now, this year, in the beginning of the year, I took a hiatus where I wasn't, you know, doing real estate. I had a sales job, and then I came back a couple months later, and within like the first um almost a month, like I got two contracts um that now I'm trying to sell. Right. So like once you have that confidence, like you can get a fucking deal. It's just like putting in the work. So
Yeah.
that's the only thing I would say. Like don't be scared. Like you're probably not gonna be super good. I wasn't good on the phones. Like I sucked. I have a lot of people cussing me out and hanging up on me because they're like, you sound super young. You don't know what you're talking about. And like it was true to a certain extent, but just like that call with that agent, like just because he's maybe having a bad day or whatever, like doesn't it's not going to discourage me and make me say like, oh man, I don't want to do this, because I'm not that way. Like if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So that's what I would say. Like just pick up the phone. You're not going to have the best conversations, but you're doing it. Eventually you're going to get comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to get good. It's like anything you do, right? If you're going to the gym, if you're running, you probably suck when you first start, but you got to continue doing it, and eventually you become good.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have talked to quite a few wholesalers, but my initial reach out is usually by text so I
Yeah.
can crack it. This whole CRM thing is just to learn. I mean,
Mhm. But I think to Joey's point and like when you're texting, you got to think about it when there's a certain time when you can text, but to create that relationship, you'd have to hear the
yeah.
voice. I hear voice, I hear tonality, I hear the emotions, or like you said, the couple agents that Joey called, like man, this guy's a butthead. It's not worth my time. To where later on, it's more like now it's worth sending a text. Hey, bro, what's the PITI again, or what's this? But you're
Yeah.
established that relationship, but yeah, it's just getting comfortable on the phone, or at least doing it good enough to where I think from what I hear, if you're liking to be more in the background, maybe becoming the underwriter to where now you can leave the talking to Joey or talking to Andrew, or hey George, I found this great deal, but I don't feel like talking to this agent. Can you call him
Yeah.
for me? And now you know where your value is at. But at least to Joey's point, at least you're trying it out. You know
Yeah.
what it takes, but you feel more comfortable in this area.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's uncomfortable right now, but
Yeah,
I understand. I just got to do it. Just got to keep pushing.
right.
I've been pushing since July, so
It just may be pushing the wrong way sometimes. It is.
yeah,
I told Joey I'm getting in my own way sometimes because it is wanting to control everything. Oh, I got a cold call. I got to lead manager. I got to close. And I know if Joey can be in here closing, I'd rather him be in there. I'd rather have people doing all the functions and then just helping them. Hey, what do you need help with?
yeah,
Do you want me to lowball that person? I don't care. Let me go ahead and lowball him at 40K. Let him curse me out, but at least we know his limit. Now we just got to know, is there somewhere in between? What is your number?
yeah,
And just helping each other out and knowing that I may get a small piece of the pie, but you guys are helping me because you are doing the stuff here that I don't want to do or that I know that's not my wheelhouse because it is the lead managing and the cold calling. It is a revolving door.
yeah. And follow up is big. I know that because
Mhm.
I've followed up quite a bit, so I'm
Yeah,
getting better at it. It's just
true.
repetition.
Yeah. And then trusting your numbers, I think once you underwrite and get comfortable, you'll know who's worth following up and I'm wasting my time with this person.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
So
Cool, cool. But yeah, Joey, I
yeah,
appreciate you, like say, getting me out of my comfort zone and say, hey George, you want to make some calls next week? Like, ah, crap. Like, even though I did, I think one or two, but it seems like say there's the opportunities are out there. It's just getting out of your comfort zone, and obviously once this is posted, who knows? They have your number, they have Joey's, they don't have my number, but maybe next time I'll put it on. Even though it wasn't a big deal, but knowing like how can I connect with Joey? How can I connect with this person? 'Cause I may have something. Oh shit! I seen Kevin had Washington. I wonder what area he's in. Maybe I can connect with him. And now that conversation with Brighton becomes that because I already know him. I can joke around with him. I don't have to be like, yeah, I do 20 deals a month. Like, nah, man, I do one or two deals every 2 months, but they're usually through these friendships that I've created.
yeah,
And it's them doing either the part that I don't want to do, and all I'm doing is providing support by either helping you analyze the deal, talk to the seller or agent, or just connecting you with Andrew or a buyer that I just happen to know and
hmm
I get something from it. But I also know I'm not trying to make a killing off of it either.
right, yeah,
Mhm. So to answer my own question, like why don't I double up on that? Why don't I just call people that I talk to on a daily basis, see if they have anything that they need help with?
yeah, yeah.
Facts. Yes, sir.
Cool, cool. Well,
All right.
shout
So we
out
get. Are
Joey.
you do this every week now, or
So, we're thinking about doing it like every Saturday,
okay?
just to kind of hold each other accountable. Because like I want to do a deal with George, but the only way that I can do that is, by dragging him and making sure that he does this too.
Yeah.
So we'll kind of take turns, and then we'll probably switch it up with like who we're calling. So I know today I mostly just did like agents and wholesalers, and obviously you can get deals off of that. Um, but I think, we can also incorporate like when it comes to talking to sellers. That way you'll have an understanding, or anybody else will have an understanding as far as like how that goes too, because it's a completely different conversation that you have with a seller versus a wholesaler or an agent. And I think it'd be pretty cool if maybe we can eventually get to a point where we lock up a deal like in one of these conversations on
Yeah,
one of these lives. It'd be pretty cool. Like I've seen other people that do it, and I'm more than likely positive that we can definitely do it too. So, just to start off, I'm doing it mostly just to kind of document like my journey. That way I can reflect this in like a couple years and be like, look, this is where, I was kind of at in the beginning, and look at
yeah,
me now. Um, you know, so, but yeah, we'll try to be consistent with this. What I want to do, especially for the bird dogs, is to kind of get them out of their comfort zone, and then be able to, get more deals, and like so they can go out there and they can do that shit on their own, right? Like if they decide to stay with us or not. And then just to be like more interactive, right? Because like I know Drew hosts his Zooms on like Mondays and Wednesdays and then Saturdays, and then after that the rest of the week like everybody's kind of doing their own thing. But that way I can kind of like keep everybody more interactive. Like I'll jump into the Discord that he has and like maybe just go live in the underwriting hub and then just comp properties. That way people can come in and just see. Or I'll go like today, right? Where I'll go on there and just call people. Um, but I think it's more tailored about building that community. Like
Yeah.
George says, most of his deals have come from JVing. So like let's say you're doing things on your own and you say you get a property in Texas and you're like, hey, well obviously I know Joey, I know George, maybe I can JV with them, and then that way we can help each other to make more money together, right? Because it's like the whole sub two community. I'm not in sub two, but from the people that I've hung out that are in sub two, like their whole model is it's about collaboration, not
Yeah.
competition. So we're here to help each other, and I wouldn't say I'm religious, but I've read the Bible and like that's what it's about, right? Like we're here to help one another and be able to help each other become our best versions of each other. So that's kind of why I'm doing this.
Boom.
Yeah.
Drop the
Today
mic.
helped.
Drop the mic. All right, guys, let's end this.
All right. Thank you.
No problem,
Peace
Kevin.
out.
All right.
Peace out, guys.